October 13th, 2024, Pookie tweeted out, "My sister, teacher Molly, was in a horrible crash Friday morning. Life flighted, internal bleeding, fractured skull, brain swelling, and more. The family anchor and a hero to her students. She is incredible. If you have the means, please help teacher Molly." A link to a GoFundMe will be included within the description of the episode on podcast services and YouTube, and is also included in the Google Doc of the show notes of the show. And now, back to your regularly scheduled programming. What's up, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to HCS Pro Talk, your weekly Halo eSports podcast. This is episode 360 for the week of October 6th, 2024. And the title of this week's episode is Out of This Galaxy Greatness, 2024 Worlds Post Show. And you may have noticed that we have a little bit of a set change behind us as well. Try to show off a little bit more of the team that has won, along with the second and third place placings, and then along with some additional jerseys that are lined down below. So make sure to check those out. My name is Josh, aka JK Fire. This week I'm joined by the man in the tie-dyed space station hoodie, Will, aka I'm Mr. Mayhem. Will, how are you doing on this? It is Monday. Monday evening. Yes. Yeah. We're a little bit delayed in this episode, but yes, Monday evening.
You know, I'm good. It's hot in here. I kind of regret wearing this hoodie.
Why do you think I took mine off?
But damn, it just feels so good. It's a great hoodie.
Yeah, it's unbelievably soft.
Yep.
Yeah. Shout out Space Station.
Feeling myself up over here.
Yeah, I'll feel you up later, you know?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
You know, it's 45 degrees outside. I thought a hoodie would be fine. I forgot how hot it gets in this room.
Well, I also have, this is going to sound fucking terrible, but I do have the heat on to an extent.
Yeah. Okay.
To keep it 70 in here.
That's fair.
In the house, I mean. But yeah.
But
in this room with the door locked so the kid doesn't come down here, yes, it gets very warm down here.
Yeah, with the PC fired up.
Yes.
Yeah. You know what I saw on the way here?
What did you see on the way here?
Pulled out of my driveway, went down the block. Coming around the corner, I hear this music. Like it's a fucking ice cream truck. It's 45 degrees outside.
Oh, that person's a baller.
Yeah, he's just rolling, trying to make some sales.
Love that. I promise we'll get to the subs and the follows here in just a moment. I promise. But how are you doing?
Yes. I'm good. How are you?
I'm great. I'm tired.
Yeah.
Still getting over a little bit of something that got post-event. Not COVID, by the way. Sorry to PD, because it sounds like PD does have COVID, but
oh, man.
No, I took 2 tests. I'm in the clear, and I'm feeling better than I have been previously, so we're good to go. So I guess it was kind of a blessing in disguise that we delayed the show to today. Yeah. So it worked out. You know,
it's the first time we've missed a full week in a long time. Since we took that 2-week break for
last
the holidays.
Year, right?
2 years ago.
2 years ago, yeah. That's right.
It's been 2 years since we had a break.
It's been a while. Oh, my God. All right. Real quick. Fuck yeah, Jeff. What's up, Trunks? Welcome back, man. Good to see you. All right. Here we go. First and foremost, let's give some shout-outs here to kick the show off. We have Westside Navajo with the follow. We have Potentful with the follow as well. Thank you so very much. We have Lumber with the 6-month resub. Blackout with the 11-month resub. Ashley with the 19-month resub. Fusion with the continuation of a sub. Watsy with the 10-month resub. Thonky with the 11-month resub. John with the 17-month resub. And Dunked with the 4-month resub. That is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Woo, 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 woo!
What the hell was that?
I don't know.
Those aren't normal woos?
No, I thought I'd give it a little different woo, you know? In the style of when I was counting.
All right.
You know?
All right.
Fuck me, dude. What's up, Mark? Welcome back, Onset. Good to see you. Welcome back, everybody who's here.
Onset with the sub.
Onset with the 3-month resub. You get a woo! There it is. Shout out the narrative. The episode's in the Google Doc of the show notes of the show. ! Show notes in the fucking chat. Check it out. All right. Goddamn.
Yeah, John, right? What the fuck were those woos? Please redo them in the normal voice. I'm scared.
If a global invitational is 5, a major is 10, and a world championship is 15, how many points would SSG have?
All of them.
Yeah. All but one? All but 5? No, all but 10. Because they lost one major this year. Goddamn. All right. Let's see here.
Josh, what's on this episode?
On this episode of the show, thank you, Will. Thanks for bringing us back on track here. It's our 2024 Worlds Post Show. And yes, we are going to be kicking off the show with our topic, as a matter of fact. We're not even going to do the news and shit yet. We're going to wait for later on in the show. Without further ado, Will, let's get into the topic of the show.
Yeah, ignore the coming up next and previously. We'll get back to that stuff.
Yes, we will. I apologize. Blackout. What the fuck?
Wait, what just happened?
What the fuck?
Blackout, man.
Wow.
Dude.
What the? This motherfucker said, I told him to be careful. And this motherfucker's like, hold my goddamn beer.
50.
50.
50.
50.
You ready for 50 woos, Josh?
I'm always ready for woos.
Oh my God. You said your voice was hurting before the show.
It wasn't hurting.
Well,
it's just like I've been very congested.
Right.
So like I'm
yeah.
just getting over that. Okay.
You do them in bricks of like 5 or 10.
Oh no, we're doing all 50.
Yeah. Chug that water.
How's that Juneberry?
Dude, Juneberry? Fucking great.
All right.
Goated.
Let's go.
I needed the energy.
Guys ready for 50 motherfucking woos right now?
All before we start the show.
Yeah, I mean, technically we started the show, but right before we actually start the actual topic of the show. Okay, here we go.
Give me 10 woos. I can do some woos if you want.
I mean, you can give them with me. How about that?
Nah, it's going to sound weird.
Fuck
go
that.
for it.
All right, here we go. 10.
10.
20. 30. Bitch. 40. Motherfucker.
Wood 'em double bird.
Woo! Fuck yeah. Hey, that was for Papa Mite and the 3-month resub right there.
They're perfect timing.
I didn't mean to flip you the bird, Papa Mite, but like I blame Will. Okay, Blackout. Fuck, dude. Like, wow. Wow. Thank you.
Yeah. It's insane.
That's fucking insane. That is genuinely fucking insane.
Thank you.
Now imagine a world where I was right in phase 1. That wouldn't have happened. You know what I mean?
But guess who was right?
You.
Me.
You're right. You took the easy choice. Congratulations.
I was right. I was right, motherfucker.
You got it. You got it.
Can't come at me when I'm right.
If someone could donate 500 gift subs to Josh Woo's all episode, no, please no. Please don't do that. I'll do that off the episode.
Josh just woos for an hour. Like, see you next week. We'll talk about World's End.
That sounds fucking awful. I mean, it'd be great from a fucking support standpoint, but that sounds awful. Okay, from a me standpoint.
Absent, no. Don't fucking do that.
Seriously, Blackout, thank you so much, man. That is incredibly generous of you. That's insane, man. Like, that's insane. Shout out Space Station for winning. God damn. Well, I guess with that, will we actually start the topic of the show?
Yeah.
Our 2024 Worlds has concluded, and what an event it was from a Halo standpoint that was played. But you know what we're going to do? We're going to do things slightly differently this time around. We're actually going to start with the results of the FFA and the side tournaments, and then we will get into the pool play, the championship bracket, event thoughts, so on and so forth. So, Will, if you could do me a favor and kick things off with the FFA results of Worlds 2024.
All right. In 8th place, we had Zero. Took home $500. 7th was Bastos, taking home $625. 6th was Mortally, taking home $750. Tapping Buttons, took home a grand. Kid Nasty, $2,125. In third place, we had Moe's taking home $4,000. Second was Lego, $6,000. And first went to Deputy Goober.
He's a goofy goober, yeah.
Taking home $10,000 as we saw on stage on Sunday morning.
Yes.
Side tournaments as well.
Side tournaments as well, please, Will.
Let's get into it. 1v1 showdown. Third, fourth.
Wait.
Ah, showdown.
There it is.
Go.
Thank you, Will.
God damn.
God damn it.
Can't ever get away from it. Third, fourth, taking home $50 went to Silva Fox and Friction. Second went to Prophecy, and first went to Furiously. Zoom in on this graphic here.
Real quick, Will, before you keep going.
Yeah.
Ronan with the gifted sub and Absent with the 5 fucking gifted subs as well. That's 6 additional woos. Woo! There it is. Diligent. Fucking love tacos, man.
Tacos? Yeah. Hell yeah.
Fucking love tacos.
Who doesn't
man.
like tacos?
Haters.
Fucking haters.
Yeah, fucking haters, dude. No new formal merch on the wall? Yeah, that fucking god-awful abomination? No, thank you.
Ooh. Let them know.
Yo, yeah, I'm fucking throwing shade, dude. Look at me. That whole line that they release is just not, for me, it's not it. But like, I understand for other people it might be their jam, and that's perfectly fine. And yes, I do see what the fuck is what the fuck? Quick Fuse with the 10 gifted subs. Why are we doing this now?
We're not getting through this show.
This isn't September anymore, guys. What the fuck?
Stay cool.
What the fuck, guys? This isn't September anymore.
That's 15 in the queue.
Additional. Thanks, Will. Thanks for just free fucking Spotify right now. Jesus Christ. We're almost at a level 11 hype train too. That's insane.
Wow.
All right. Oh shit. And John with 5 gifted as well. That's 20. Wait, how many is that in the queue, Will?
20.
Thanks, Will.
20 in the queue.
Thanks for the queue update.
You're welcome.
Jesus Christ.
Here to keep you on track with woos.
I appreciate it. Here we go. Woo! 10.
Okay. 10 still in the queue.
Oh, look. Nope. Thonky gave 5. How many do we have in the queue now?
15 in the queue.
Another 10. Mumbo Dumbo. 5.
Oh, man.
Thonky with the 5 fucking gifted as well. Thank you so much. You got what the
y'all
fuck
crazy.
is going on?
You know that? Queue cleared. Yep.
The reason
Nothing
why
pending.
I got this water was to fucking make it so I could get through the show. Like the entirety of it.
Is it almost gone?
No,
Oh,
but
okay.
not this shit. Like this was not planned for. To all, okay, you know what? Let me just say this. 1, thank you all for the unbelievable fucking support. And 2, for anybody that is expecting us to get to the topic, I'm sorry, but
Community's showing out today.
Thank chat. You know what I mean? Thank chat.
Pro Talk is now Woo Talk. You're not wrong, lady.
God.
You're not wrong right now.
Damn it. The podcast version of this one might be impossible to release. Oh no, it releases, Ronan. Come hell or high water, this motherfucker releases. All right, go ahead, Will.
Back to results.
Okay, we're good.
We're good? Okay.
Oh, whoa, no, we're not. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
Topher.
What the fuck? I'm gonna blow my nose. I'm gonna take this opportunity to blow my fucking nose. That's what I'm gonna do. You know?
Josh is blowing his nose in the corner.
They can hear me.
I don't know if they can. You're far away. Yep. This is Josh's thing. Josh gives the woos.
How many are in the queue, Will?
51.
This is specifically to Topher. Okay? This is specifically to Topher. In my best Woodham impression. Woo! That's one. Woo, 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 woo!
Wait.
We're never going to do the show. We're never going to do the show.
I'm going to take a fucking smoke break at this point.
We're
God
never
damn.
going to do the show.
Have fun with your woos, Josh.
We're level 14, dude. Oh, no. I'm so... The fucking fire alarm's going off. What fucking set off a fire alarm? What the fuck? Oh my God. I was so confused. Yo, Frank, you hit the fucking 10 as well. I think I have 70 in the queue right now. No, wait. No, I don't. I think I have 100 in the queue right now. I think I have 100 in the queue. Fucking.
Topher gifted the 50, right?
Yeah, and then I did 11.
Did you do the 51 for the first?
No, I did 11 out of that 51. I think I genuinely have 100
So
in the queue
90,
right now.
10, yeah.
That was fucking hilarious. I was not. I genuinely thought like they were cooking something upstairs, you know, and then the smoke must have traveled or some shit, not realizing that you were right underneath it. Oh, Jesus
Good thing we're
Christ.
tall and I can fucking reach it.
Oh my God.
Oh, 100. 100
Okay.
in the queue.
Okay, I am gonna ask. Are like, I promise Topher. Fuck you, Petey. God damn it. Okay, I promise that everyone will get their woos. I just genuinely want to talk about Worlds. Like, I really do. So here's what we're going to do. I promise I will give out all these woos at some point in time during this episode. Okay, I promise. I want to talk about this fucking event. Okay?
We need like a whiteboard right now with all like the
We'll keep track.
105.
Yeah, we're at 105 right now. In the 105 in the queue. 105 in the goddamn queue.
No one's going to be able to see that, but.
No, because like genuinely I want the episode to like, no offense, like thank you all for the fucking support. I sincerely mean that, but like I want there to be more than just woos in this episode. I really do. I know, like, jokes aside, I really do. Absent with the gifted sub to Hardy. Thank you so much. I promise woos will be given out. I promise you. Oh my God. I promise. Stop it, Lally.
All right. Results. Right? We're moving on.
You okay?
I guess.
What
Holy
the
shit.
fuck? Are you okay? Go ahead.
Yep, I'm fine.
Go
I'm
ahead.
Fine.
Go ahead.
The Halo Infinite
Fuck.
2v2.
Yes, the Halo Infinite 2v2.
Second place went to Kid Nasty and Hatib. First went to Ab and Diagram. I'm scared.
Whitesedge says, just stopping in to say my world sweater is super comfy and warm. Hey, Whitesedge, it's fucking great. And thank you so much for the extra support over there with the merch sales.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
It is, and for anybody that is still wondering or interested, the World's merch is still available right now. ! Merch in the chat. It'll be available. My plan is to take it down at the end of October. So we'll have it up. We'll have it up for the rest of the month. So if you want to get your order in, feel free to do so. If not, that's perfectly fine as well. No worries whatsoever. But to anybody that has, thank you very much. And Ranger Callie, thank you for the follow. And congratulations. Great job on all the work that you've done over the events for the year. Also, go buy Callie's merch if you haven't already either.
Good, Josh?
I'm good.
Okay.
I am good. And I promise I will give woos throughout the episode. That's a given.
Okay. Halo 5 2v2. Second went to Mind Freak, which was Looney and Plasma. First went to Never Left. It was Scion and Dusty. Good old Halo 2 4v4. Second went to a team called Cult Zodiac, which included Goat Manjaro, LD50, Ferrari, and Repetency. And then the Halo 3 4v4. Second went to Complexity, Breaking Shot, Huss, Rain, and Rynoob. And first went to Phase 2, which was Holy Sniper, Shayla, Cabe, and Invincible.
Did you say who won the Halo 2 4v4?
Yeah. Maybe.
I think you only said the second place team.
First, for the Halo 2 4v4, I don't remember. I'm all thrown off by this fucking Phase 2, Holy Sniper, Shayla, Cabe, and Deputy Goober. Goober. I said it do it again. Goober.
Deputy Goober.
My E's are coming out weird. Goober. Deputy Goober.
Deputy Goober.
Shut up.
I feel like Complexity is one of the only pro teams who enter side tournaments besides Ascending, maybe. I don't want to be an asshole. I'll keep my opinion to myself.
Because they have the time to?
Yep. You said it. I didn't. It's because they get eliminated so early that they can do it. Nigma, thank you for the primer. Greatly appreciated. You will get a woo, I promise. And the reason why I'm not giving woos right now is because Will's writing them down. If he wasn't writing these ones down, I would give them out right now. So don't but you will get your woo, I promise. And absent with the gifted sub to Ranger Cali, you'll get another woo as well. Level 15, man.
I don't know why it ended absent, but yeah, that 15.
That's fucking insane.
That's
all-time record for this channel, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
Thank you, guys.
Wow. We stand you, Mark. We stand you. Mark, one of the fucking nicest people as well. Always takes an opportunity to talk at events. Just super sweet. Does an incredible job as well. Shout out Onset. Shout out the narrative. Good shit. All right. Is it time for pool play?
Yeah, let's get into it.
Okay, pool play series here. First up in Pool A, the one that I wanted to shout out here was Into the Breach against Pure. Into the Breach actually defeated Pure in the series 3-2. One of my questions going into this event, Will, was what is the Pure we're going to get? Right? Was Atlanta a fluke or was SLC the fluke?
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When you go from a 4th place finish to a top 12 finish in the span of a couple months or whatever the fuck it was?
Yeah.
A lot of questions start being asked. Well, Into the Breach came out hot that series. They win that one 3-2. But as we will come to figure out later on within the tournament, it seems like SLC was the fluke for Pure. We'll talk about that later. But and I'll call out something later on as well in terms of Pure. In Pool B, want to talk about here real quick, Quadrant 3-0ing Sentinels as well. This is another question that we had going into this event. Was what Sentinels are we going to get? Because it always feels like they're one of the most inconsistent teams in the league, kind of like a Cloud9 in that sense. And again, this is no offense to any of the players. It's just what we see being played. So yeah, what type of Sentinels are we going to get this event? And then are Quadrant going to be able to keep continuing what they've been doing? Are they going to be able to take another step, whatever it may be? Quadrant 3-0ing Sentinels and pools could mean good things for Quadrant. We'll have to wait and see. In Pool C, we had Shopify go up against Cloud9. Okay. To me, Will, I understand. And we talk about it all the time, right? Pool play is not the same as Saturday, which is not the same as a Sunday. Okay? All jokes aside, like the Halo that gets played on a Friday versus a Sunday can be vastly different. Okay? Teams lock in more. You have your top 4 basically solidified at that point. You're fighting tooth and nail to get better placings at that point, right? So pool play, teams may start out hot. Teams may come out a little flat. You never know what you're really going to get on a Friday. Okay? That series where Shopify did end up winning against Cloud9 in a 3-2 fashion, I looked at it a little bit differently.
Why is that?
What type of Cloud9 are we going to get? And we always know that sometimes a team can just have a bad event. Okay?
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that at this point in time, Shopify were leaning towards having a bad event. But when I look at a Shopify, a basically solidified top 4 team throughout the year, right? Against a Cloud9 who's been Mr. Inconsistency throughout the year. I would not have expected that series to be as close as it was. I know how Cloud9 did at SLC. They almost eliminate Space Station from the tournament. Okay? But at the same time, that was not the Shopify that I was expecting to see right away. Okay? Then we have a series that Haley is able to take her flowers now.
Yeah.
At this point. Dark Inside went up against Native Gaming.
Fucking Smiley.
Oh, fuck me. Smiley with the 10 gifted. Thank you very much. Just so people are aware, we are queuing up the woos. Will is taking notes. They will be happening. I promise. Stay tuned. Fuck me.
That was a fun series to watch.
Yes.
To be in the crowd for that Dark Inside series.
Yes, it was. And Dark Inside actually do defeat Native Gaming in that series 3-2, which basically guaranteed at that point that Dark Inside would be continuing within the bracket as well, making it out of pool play. Now here, Will, this next series was the one. And I know it was only a Friday, okay? But at the same time, and this is, Haley, this is no offense to you or Dark Inside or any of the players, but this is another instance. Shopify defeat Dark Inside. Again, this went to a game 5, so they beat them 3-2. In no way, shape, or form was I expecting this to go to a game 5.
Honestly, yeah. I mean, Shopify's been poking at getting top 3, or they have gotten top 3 this year. Got to give props to that team, that squad, for doing what they did.
Absolutely.
I was kind of hoping the upset would happen because I love upsets.
And, yeah, we all were.
Shakeups but man, yeah, Shopify held on.
They did. So yeah, Shopify beat Dark Inside there. But again, I was not expecting that series to go to a game 5, especially like you said, Will, you have a team that is consistently fighting to break into that top 3 each time. And they have done it before against a team who had just taken out Native. And I just was not expecting that. I just was not expecting that. So again, shout out, like you said, shout out to Dark Inside for getting where they did. Shopify were able to inch out that series there in that last game. And then in Pool D, again, this was another instance of, is a team just going to is a team coming out a little flat on a Friday, or are people not taking this team too seriously?
I think a little of both on this one.
A little bit. FaZe beat Akave Esports 3-2. Again, another game 5. This one, that game 5, I believe, was pretty fucking close too. So there was that. And then with the reverse sweep, Akave Esports beat Complexity 3-2 as well. So, well, if we get into some pool play results, we both have the same exact pools here.
Yeah. Do you want me to run through the placings?
Yeah, just go. Yeah, you can go through the placing.
So again, Pool A, Space Station went 3-0, Into the Breach 2-1, Pure 1-2, eliminated was Mind Freak going 0-3. In Pool B, we had Optic Gaming going 3-0, Quadrant 2-1, Sentinels 1-2, Send Baseline going 0-3. Pool C, Rebellion going 3-0, Cloud9 2-1, Dark Inside 1-2, making fucking champ bracket. Native Gaming going 0-3. Pool D, FaZe Clan 3-0. Akave 2-1. Kind of the surprise there. Complexity going 1-2, and Lethal Fox going 0-3.
There it is.
So yeah, our pool play was wrong. Especially Pool D. We messed that one up pretty bad. But it is what it is.
What are you gonna do, you know?
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
For the record, Josh and I both had the same pool play, and this is how it shook out. We had Mind Freak Into the Breach Pure, then SSG winning it. It went Mind Freak Pure Into the Breach, then SSG. So we had Pure and Breach flipped. Pool B, we both had Optic in first, which took place. Sentinels in second. Quadrant took second. quadrant then in third, where Sentinels placed, and then Baseline getting eliminated. In Pool C, we both had Shopify and Cloud9, which in first, second, where they placed. Native in third, Dark Inside in fourth. Those were flipped. In Pool D, we both had FaZe winning the pool. Complexity in second. I guess we're just riding high on Complexity. Where Akave placed. Team Lethal Fox in third, where Complexity placed, and Team Lethal Fox getting eliminated. Or Akave getting eliminated where Team Lethal Fox was. My bad.
Goddamn.
Predictions are never right.
No. I mean, your top three was right, though. Which we'll get to. But, yeah. So, Native Gaming got...
we have some of that AMA later on.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying, like, of the four teams that got eliminated right away, Native Gaming was a little bit of the shocker there.
Yeah, that was technically the upset.
Yeah. But hey, there you go. Shall we get into some champ bracket?
Let's do it.
Actually, real quick, Ninish says, you think the top team will try to break up Shopify and Pure? The league will become top heavy like COD? We'll have to wait and see, man.
Have to wait and see.
I'm going to repeat it during the Rostermania segment as well, but we meant what we said when we said that there is real potential for this offseason or this year to be the craziest we've ever had. Definitely in the HCS era, but maybe of all time. There's real potential.
Swole Daddy's coming back?
Please don't. Oh, my God.
That's the real news. Swole Daddy's making a return.
Please. All right. Some bracket play stuff here. Losers round 1. Into the Breach, eliminate Complexity from the tournament with a top 12 placing. Into the Breach, win that series 3-1. Oh, Complexity. And then Pure, this is the question. We get into bracket play now. They're in losers. Let's see how they do. Right? This is where the real test starts. And they beat Cloud9 3-0. So it's like, okay, we get one of the more inconsistent teams out of the tournament. No offense to Cloud9, it just is the way that it is. Pure eliminate them 3-0. In losers round 2, we had Sentinels 3-0ing into the Breach. This one, if Riz is in the chat right now, this is a tough spot for him. This is a tough spot for him.
His two favorite teams.
His two favorite fucking
losers
teams.
round 2.
Oh, man. Oh, Devilish, thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome to the live show.
Thank you.
Yeah, Riz was not happy about this. I think this was happening on a feature station as well.
It was,
yeah. So he was over there watching that.
I remember we were by Maine and walking after that match and meet up with Riz in between the feature, and he's like, Sentinels just 3-0'd into the Breach. I'm like, that's good, right? He's like, but it was into the Breach. And I'm like, damn.
Oh, my God. Were you guys at Worlds? Yes, we were at Worlds, as a matter of fact. We were. All right. And then Pure went up against Quadrant. Pure beat them in a game 5, eliminating Quadrant from the tournament, going 3-2. So Pure just keeps their losers bracket run alive. In the winners semifinal, we had SSG go up against FaZe. So here, based off of if pools were correct for these placings, which they were, I expected this matchup to take place. And this is where I was like, okay, if FaZe were going to get it together, it would have to be here. Like all the work that they would put in leading up to this event, this is where all that work, all that hard labor would come to fruition. This is where it would have to be. Okay.
Yeah.
You're going up against the team that has won more than you have this year and has won more convincingly than you have this year. And they are the favorites to win the whole thing. Can you do it? Well, they won game 1. And I'm like, okay. All right. We're starting things off well. Let's see how it does not go well for the rest of the series. All right. SSG beat FaZe 3-1. And there is a video here that we're not going to show, but there is a video that says, "Don't give Stellar the snipe." FaZe v Space Station from the Halo World Championship 2024. It's from the HCS account. And yeah, don't give him the sniper rifle. But here's the problem, Will. Here's the problem. Most of these sniper maps in the pool, in the competitive rotation, they have 2 snipers.
Yeah.
One on each side. Stellar's bound to get one of them. So, and if he gets one of them, and your sniper isn't able to kill him, he might get both of them.
Yeah.
He's really fucking good with that thing.
He's a goddamn menace.
Yeah. So if you just let him have that gun, and it's not even more so like of letting him have it. He just makes it so you can't get it out of his hands. And it's really hard. So FaZe weren't able to do anything after that. So
Stellar sniping needs to be studied, broken down, what he does, how he just decimates with it. It's incredible.
He's so good, man. And like that team is obviously really fucking good.
Yeah.
And just when you see him with the sniper rifle, it's like scary is not the right term because obviously it's not scary, but it's like, he's going to pop off.
Yeah.
Like there's very rare a time when he's warmed up, like once he gets control and momentum in the game, you're not stopping him. You're just not. You're not stopping him. So, fuck.
Petey wants the lore behind the shoes.
Oh, these were okay, we're gonna take things way off topic.
Off the rails for a second.
These are the Cortana shoes, the Adidas collaboration that they did with Halo, and the reason why they're up here is because this is they're running shoes, but like these are the heel is very fucking firm. And it digs into my fucking heels, so I don't wear them. They stay on the show. They look cool, though. I like the color a lot. That's why I got them. I thought they'd be nice to wear, but they're uncomfortable. I did say firm, Danny. I did. We can't buy them? No, they're not available anymore. They were a limited run, if I'm not mistaken.
For once, I'm taking the show off.
Yeah, there you go. All right. And then we have a clip that we want to show here for this next one. This was Optic against Shopify. Again, this was also a winner's semifinal match. And I have this labeled as the whole final sequence of formal grappling shock, getting the crucial double kill to prevent A from being captured, leading to Optic to complete the comeback and win the game and the series. So without further ado, here is that clip.
Be converted. Optic take down 2 members of Shopify, and Shopify are throwing this game away. Just when you thought Optic had done so earlier, now Optic are right back into it. They still have the trip cap.
Formal pulls the shock rifle towards him like he's Scorpion, screaming, "Get over here," as he looks to line up some members of Rebellion. All 4 members positioned over towards Blue. They've stopped the triple cap. Optic Gaming take the lead.
This is incredible.
Rebellion have got to go now, or they're going into the elimination bracket. Formal stands strong. Formal ripping faces right now.
They're still going though. 3 dead. Mental, the last remaining, last hope, but he will not do it. Optic Gaming from the death will take the series and send themselves into the winners final.
There you go. So that clip was fucking nasty.
The slide shot on top A.
Oh yeah. It's just the fact like he grapples shock to really kick that whole fucking sequence off as well.
Yep.
Like it's just so fucking good.
Love to see it.
Oh my god. It was so good. Obnoxious, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show. Thank you so much. Haley says, I wish I could use shock like that. I fucking wish too, man.
Yeah.
Like all these fucking pros saying, "Oh, it's so easy to hit headshots." I'm like, I'm fucking sitting here in my diamond ass being like, I can't. What are you talking? What do you mean? They make it look so easy. Oh my god. All right. So yeah, Optic beat Shopify 3-1 in that series, sending Shopify to the losers bracket. We have the loser quarterfinal up next. FaZe went up against Sentinels. FaZe eliminates Sentinels from the tournament 3-1. And here was one of the big ones.
Yeah.
This was the determining factor. Was SLC a fluke or not? Pure go up against Shopify. And Pure sweep them.
I was shocked that it was a 3-0.
I was shocked as well. So
like Formal hit me in the face. I was shocked,
Jesus Christ. So yeah, I don't have a clip for this one, but I do just want to say that this was one of those moments where I said it before, I kind of hinted at it before, and I'll say it right now. Sometimes teams just have bad events. And I truly believe that Shopify just had a quote unquote bad event. It was unfortunate that it was the most important event of the year, but I do believe that they just didn't have a good event. And that's not to take away anything from what Pure did, because like I said, I thought that SLC was a fluke for them. I truly did. And as we can clearly see, it was. So they get to continue on within their run within the tournament. And for Shopify, I was talking to Best Man, I think on Saturday at the event. And I believe so we're just talking about I was asking him about, and he'll be on the show at some point, so stay tuned for that. But I was talking to him and I was asking him about Sunday, right?
Yeah.
You guys typically make it to Sunday each time, but things aren't really happening, so on and so forth, and mentalities and all that fun stuff. The thing that stood out to me was when we were talking about wins and losses and all that stuff. And he's like, yeah, the only 3 teams that we've lost to are the top 3.
And now Pure.
The first time when he said that, I'm like, oh, that's actually a really good point. I didn't even think about that. And then later on that day rolls around and lo and behold, here's what happens.
Woodham's mom, welcome.
Yo, shout out Woodham's mom. She's incredible. She fucking shuts the shitters down on Twitter. Love that. She's incredible. All right. We have our top 4 at this point in time. And then the losers semifinal matchup, we had FaZe go up against Pure in what was arguably the best series of the year. Definitely of the tournament, not including grand final.
Yep.
But I would arguably say of the whole year, that was one of the best, if not the best. So, have a clip here to show.
Yeah.
And of course, the only clip that we have to show at this is the end of that Strongholds game. Because holy fucking shit. To put some context here before we roll the clip. FaZe are on the verge of being eliminated from the tournament. Pure are up in the series 2-1. Okay? This is game 4. This is Strongholds on recharge. FaZe have the lead. And they had the lead for the majority of the game. But Pure made an insane comeback to get things very close. And then this sequence happened.
2 dead on the side of FaZe. Snakebite down and no shields. Inside of B. They will get B and slow the scoring, but slowing the scoring does not stop the scoring. A trade for Cherished over A.
My God, did they ever need B here? 244.
Somehow, Pure has done it's happening. Pure inside of A. 2 dead for Pure though. Last shot flies in. The trade will come in from Snakebite. And at 248 to 248.
Look at B.
FaZe, they play for A.
Look at B. B is flipping.
Pure inside of B. Pure inside of A.
248 on the board. Will they get this? Now contested to be again. Tied at 248.
FaZe are going to pick up some kills though. Torling needs to be a hero. FaZe will close it out. Oh my God.
Bites will close it out.
There is one thing I want to show.
Oh,
no, you're good. You're good. You can stay. Oh, I was going to say I'm not there yet. But so obviously chat was talking about it too, and I saw this like all over like Reddit and Twitter and whatnot.
Yeah. Even at the event, heard people talking about this.
So this sequence, right?
The 225 mark. Two dead on the side.
Snakebite is in B converting, right? Cherished has 2 nades.
Yeah.
Locked, cocked, and loaded.
Why didn't he throw him?
Why didn't he throw him?
He wanted his gun to be ready in case Snakebite rechailed. But Snakebite did the smart thing and stayed in cover.
But even then, I'm surprised he didn't just throw one of them. Because if you watch, and again, this is all hindsight is 2020 shit, right?
Yeah.
You know, this is heat of the moment. You know, you don't know what's going through the player's head.
It just happened. 2 dead on the side.
Snakebite's one shot.
Yeah, and he
has half shield still.
Little more, yeah.
So I'm very surprised that he didn't at least throw one, which makes me wonder. Did he know that he had 2 nades? I'm curious. I'm just like, I mean, obviously we haven't talked to him, so I don't know. But like, I'm genuinely curious. Did he know that he had 2 nades ready to go? I'm just confused.
Yeah.
Mark says, I think they just want to play for the 2 cap and win. I respect that. I absolutely respect that. I'm just surprised that he didn't throw one of them.
Yeah.
Because he has half shields. He was watching over PJ the whole time until he turns around and goes into A, but you know.
Yeah. If you think about it too, he stops that cap. Even if they don't reset it, that's another 2 ticks of the clock for another member of FaZe to get there.
Exactly.
That's the game.
Exactly.
But who knows? Height of the moment. This was a freaking scramble at the end. Could have just slipped his mind.
Veggies, did you not know that Onset's name is Mark? Sorry, sometimes I call people by their tag. Sometimes I call them by their actual name. So yeah, there was that fucking unbelievable end of that game. And then FaZe would end up winning in the end, sending Pure home. You can kick us back. So that was fucking insane. Oh, and then also in the show notes of the show, there is also the HCS voice comms of that Strongholds. So go check that video out as well if you haven't already. It's fucking great. It's great.
And I don't know if you said it, but FaZe do end up taking the series 3-2.
Yes, I did. Indubitably. So I can't, like, again, it's all heat of the moment things. Like, you never know what's going through that player's head in that very moment. But like when I can't say I would do anything differently because like I'm just watching him play. But like when I'm watching that happen and PJ's no shields just sitting back there, you're right. Like maybe keep your weapon ready to go just in case he does try to jiggle peek or try to get out or whatever it is. But like if you have the 2 nades, you could at least throw one. You're still half shields. You're fucking locked on him the whole time. I'm just surprised. Just surprised. In the winners final, we had SSG go up against Optic Gaming. And there have been 2 teams to ever come out of loser's bracket, complete the bracket reset, and win in a grand final. One of those is FaZe. One of those is SSG. So typically what will happen is the team that wins the winner final will typically go on to win the event. This time it's Space Station Gaming. Letting up nothing at all. They take down Optic Gaming 3-1. Optic are pushed into losers. Loser final. Optic against FaZe. Just another classic instance, Will, of I was wrong. FaZe are eliminated from the tournament. Optic beat them 3-1. Which means we have our grand final. SSG against Optic. And yeah, we're going to talk about the oddball. So, Optic are currently up 3-0 in the series, in the first best of 7. Okay? Because again, maybe people don't understand. I'll give people a little refresher. In the HCS, for the grand finals, the team that makes it through the winner's side of the bracket has an advantage. That advantage is basically a whole best of 7 series. Okay? What I mean by that is the team that comes from the loser's side of the bracket, they have to win 2 best of 7 series in the grand finals to win that tournament. Okay? So in this first best of 7, Optic are currently up 3-0. Optic need to win 1 more game to reset the bracket, go into another best of 7 to then hopefully take SSG to task and try to make something happen. But then that game 4 happened. Oddball on recharge. And we'll talk about the reset situation. So first and foremost, have a couple clips here. The first one is the play leading up to the eco disconnect by way of Space Station. And I want folks to pay attention to the score that is shown.
They somehow stay alive, and now they actually go into a lead in this game. Camo being effective here for Formal. Should find a second kill once the Legend, although he's peeking and prodding. Finds 2. Gonna be challenged with 3, thanks to Formal. The work that he does now. Tripping flying inbound doesn't fall though, and it won't be a trade going his way. Denzo's trying to fly in, but that keeps the ball out of the hands of Optic comfortably. 1 kill can make all the difference.
What a big win there from Bound in a battle that you thought you would at least see a trade out of from Optic. Instead, Bound stays alive at back elevator, and to be honest, it's the worst position he could be in on the map for Optic Gaming to still be alive back here. You can just tell how he's absolutely holding down not just the spawn, but also the pipes angle, and they continue to bait the ball in Whirlpool. Keep an eye on the kill feed.
This one might potentially have a little bit of an issue in the game.
So the score was 26-21. Optic Gaming had a 5-point lead in the second round of the oddball because if you see, Space Station have the first round won. Okay? Another thing I want to point out real quick is people were talking, you can kick us back to the screen here. Another thing I want to point out here, and I'm not like trying to be an asshole or anything, but I saw a lot of talk about how they had shock, they had all 4 dead, they had the advantage and everything. I'm like, no, they didn't. Sure, they may have had shock, but they didn't have all 4 dead on Space Station. Like, you clearly see it. The only time that they had everyone dead was when Eco disconnected from the game.
Yeah, he was already gone.
Exactly.
A lot easier to do when you're playing a man up.
Exactly. So again, not trying to be an ass, but like fucking watch it. Okay? Just watch what is actually transpiring on screen. Okay? So we see the disconnect happen. Eco disconnects from the game. You see Boundbreeze's his hand up like, hey, something's happening here. This is fucked. But you see the score was 26-21 in favor of Optic in this second round of the oddball. So the controversy that is happening, and rightfully so, okay? I want to make sure that's understood. I'm not going to fucking like be like, oh, who fucking cares? It was 5 points. No, this was a fuck up. This was an absolute fuck up. Okay? In the restart, Will, you can kick us back over.
Boom.
We see this.
With a round apiece, send us to a sudden death. Round number 3, that's the question. As we're back underway here, and it's worth noting.
So if you look at the score now, you will see that Space Station Gaming in fact has 26, and Optic Gaming, where's Optic Gaming? Has 21. Cycles, welcome.
Welcome, Cycles.
Thank you for the follow, by the way. Greatly appreciated.
Is he trying to summon Verb?
Oh my God. So PD asked the question that I want to clarify right now. Was this an observer glitch or did they actually blunder? They actually blundered. This was not an observer glitch. I went back and I watched the whole game and I made sure, and sure as shit, because Space Station wins this next round. They win the game 2-0. When you watch, they go from 26 to 100.
And it stops at 100.
It stops at 100.
100
Nope, stops at 100. They win the game. They win the round. They win the game. Okay? What is the typical protocol? So here's the thing. And Ghostly, I'm glad you mentioned that as well, because we have another clip to show. So, Will, if you could hit us back
While we're switching screens.
while we're switching screens right now. Yes, Formal did in fact know. Well, he did not in fact see this happen. None of his teammates saw this happen. But here's Formal's thoughts on the disconnect.
Yeah, there was a reset, but like whatever. Like,
but did you see you saw the scoreboard?
You're talking about the recharge ball, but yeah, where they flipped the score. Yeah, we didn't even notice in the game, like for whatever reason. All four of us didn't notice.
That was
Jason didn't
recharge
notice.
ball.
Yeah, that was game 4.
I was thinking that was.
Y'all have
Slayer.
4 dead and control ish, but I mean, it's the resets are like. I can imagine as a player, you guys can't even think about that. It can't even enter your brain.
Definitely didn't get checked by that this event. I wouldn't blame it on resets at all. It didn't really affect us that much. Like we kind of just said like fuck it, whatever. Because like I don't know, you just can't get checked at Worlds, you know.
But like holy shit, they got to fix that.
I mean, yeah,
I don't know if it's even possible.
Wow, yeah, how?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what the various reasons were that there was game crashes, but I mean that's another thing about Halo. Like, I don't know.
So you guys
too often.
So yes, the team did not recognize it. The game did not restart. And the game continued on with the score being fucked. Now, I don't want it to sound like I'm shilling for the team that won that game. At the end of the day, that 5 points did not matter.
Right.
SSG nearly dominated that round to win that game. But at the same time, I'm not here to give a pass to the
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, I've done it in 8s where, because you select Eagle score and Cobra score, right?
Mm-hmm.
Observer may have just flipped that, but in this situation, you got to know what you're doing, man.
Yeah. Yep. No, and veggies, I agree.
Yeah.
We agree with you. It should never happen. It shouldn't be allowed to happen in the first place. And like I said, I'm not giving a pass. They royally fucked this up. Okay, I don't care if this was in a Slayer. I don't care if this was in a Hill. I don't care if this is in a Strongholds. I don't care. The fact of the matter is this should not happen. Plain and simple. Okay? The whole point is competitive integrity. And if we don't have the base of fucking competitive integrity in our league, then what the fuck are we doing? And again, I get it was only 5 points in an oddball, but what if it wasn't? Like, I don't care what the score was. I don't care how many points a team had versus another. I don't give a shit. The fact of the matter is this was unacceptable. It was unacceptable. So there you go. Badoop. At the end of the day, Space Station do end up winning that game. And then, not only did they win that game, they went on to reverse sweep Optic Gaming in the grand final.
When I was looking at that series layout, it was like, Optic have to do this in 4. I felt like those last maps favored SSG so much, and as we saw, they kind of did.
The other thing that I want to make mention of is games 1 through 3, pretty close. Pretty close in terms of score. Games 4 through 7, not very. And I know obviously some map mode combinations favor one team over the others. Some may practice one over the other. But those last 4 games, relatively speaking, compared to the first 3, were not close. Which means Space Station Gaming are your 2024 Halo World Champions.
In dominant fashion all year.
In dominant fashion all year. And the other thing I want to point out is the only event that they did not win being London, you know? What did we say? What did we say after that event? Just like in Arlington.
Are you talking like they were just off that event?
Yep.
Yeah.
They did not have a good tournament. They were not all there. Just like FaZe in Arlington. They were just not all there. So, I hate doing the whole what if scenario. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I am going to do it this one time.
Josh is giving us a what if. This is like groundbreaking here, folks.
You know, it's stupid because it's so far in the past. But like, if Space Station did come out hot in London, they could have had an undefeated year.
Yeah, 100%.
Yep, they could have easily had an undefeated year. So that's wow. We haven't seen this type of domination since, I mean, realistically, since CLG Optic Talk Sentinels days in Halo 5. So. Yeah. We have not seen that type of domination. Tyler says sold, to be honest. I'm telling you, man, when we watch that, I'm like, Space Station don't look right here. Talking about London, by the way.
London, yeah. Just going back to that event. Timings were just off for you guys. I think players were expecting other players to do certain things that didn't happen. Bound guy and I got caught out a lot. Challenging some plays that maybe he shouldn't have, but they came correct the rest of the year, Josh.
They did. Keb says, why Halo doesn't have map picks like CSGO? Because there aren't enough of a selection between the modes that exist.
Yeah, that's just it.
So like we only have like a couple oddball maps to choose from, which is a big deal. Like there aren't enough maps for each specific game mode that can be selected via, that.
Yeah. And then if like the two oddball map, well, there's a few oddball maps, but you really limit yourself if you choose the two Slayer maps that are also two of the three oddball maps and you're like on one oddball map.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
So yeah, Drink says, I think HCS wants to control it too. That I don't want to speculate for their thought process behind things. I'm not going to do that. But they do control it now. And we'll just have to wait and see if that ever changes. We need a new oddball map. Like I genuinely believe we need a new oddball map. We need more variety in that for that game mode. But it is what it is.
How are you doing, Boba Fett?
Shout out Boba, dude. Boba, I have your stuff still. Don't worry. I'll probably do need to order more stickers, though. So that's kind of why I'm hesitant on shipping you stuff, because I don't want to have to ship it to you twice. You know what I mean? I want to do it all in one go. But yeah. Also, I want to say, Lumberass, is that why Rostermania is allegedly so insane this offseason? No, it's insane for other reasons.
Y'all just wait.
Oh, just fucking wait.
Just fucking wait.
We'll talk about Rostermania in a little bit too. Will, with that, please go through the results of the Halo World Championship 2024, and then we can talk about how wrong I was.
Yeah, your 2024 Halo World Championship results. Here we go. Your top 16 included Native Gaming, Team Lethal, Fox, Ascending, Baseline, L, and Mind Freak.
Thank you so much for continuing to do that, by the way. I really appreciate it.
Your top 12, Complexity, Cloud9, Akave, and Darkened Side. Top 8 was Quadrant and Into the Breach. Top 6, Rebellion and Sentinels. Your fourth place team taking home 70 grand was Pure.
Proving that SLC was not a fluke.
Third place.
Was a fluke, sorry.
Third place, FaZe Clan, taking home 110 grand. FaZe. Second was Optic Gaming, 220 grand, and taking home first in the lion's share of $1 million prize pool. Space Station Gaming. What a year.
What a fucking year, man. One of the most dominant in Halo esports history. We'll talk about history being made in a little bit as well, so don't you worry. So yeah. Predictions time. In 13 through 16, we had 2 out of 4. 9 through 12, I had 1 out of 4. You did not. And 7th and 8th, we both had 1. You had Quadrant. I had Into the Breach. And 5th and 6th, you had none, and I had Sentinels.
But here's where I make it up, baby.
You do. You make it up. In fourth place was Pure. We both had Shopify. In third place, I had Optic. You had
Face.
There it is. In second, I had SSG. You had
Optic.
And in first place, I had
Face.
And you had
SSG. SSG. Face.
Yeah.
They just
phase down.
Phase.
They phase down, baby.
They phase down. They didn't phase up.
They phase the fuck down. Can you add another tally to the subs, please? Theatrical with the gifted sub to Boba Fett. I promise you will get your woo. Just wait. It'll come.
Are you ready for these 119 woos, chat?
I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Bat Brain, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show as well. Greatly appreciated. All right. Generic, welcome back. Says I'm here for the woos. Thank you so much. Blondie, welcome back as well. What's up, Fluffy? How's it going? All right. Topher, you were thinking about something. What were you thinking about,
God.
sir? Well, hold on. Maybe he just has like a genuine thing he wanted to say. How many woos is too many for one show? There's never too many. If anything, I'll wait till the show's technically over and I'll do it all at the end. So, like, do whatever you want. It's your money. Like, use it responsibly, but...
Yeah, please do.
Yes. Take care of yourself first. I said the same
100%.
fucking thing to Blackout. Like, take care of yourself first, but I promise you the woos will happen. They will. I am fucking committed. Okay. Should we talk about some storylines, Will?
Yeah, let's get into it.
Hold on.
Oh, shit. Yep.
There it is. That's fucking God. Fuck. I don't know what to say anymore.
Another 50, dude?
I don't know what to say
50?
anymore.
The fuck?
Is there, like, what do we say that's better than thank you? Like, I don't know what to say. I genuinely, don't know
seriously.
what to say because I feel like if we just say thank you all the time, it's like dismissive of what's actually happening.
Right.
Like
We're at 169, by the way.
Nice.
Thank you.
I'm glad I waited.
Why? Okay. I've been using these Post-it notes for years, and there's always this spot on the Post-it note where it won't write.
Oh, I don't know what to tell you. Sounds like a you problem.
It's the notes. It's been going on for years, Josh. What Post-it notes are you?
Jabo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show. And Topher, I really don't know what else to say other than thank you. That's another, that's 150 from, 151?
That's 151 from Topher today. What the?
To anybody, you know what? Let me do this. Let me say this instead.
Yeah.
To anybody that has gifted subbed, donated, followed, just be here. Can't say thank you enough. Like, the support means I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. This is, please know that if you do sub and gift subs or sub to our Patreon, because that's the only ways we make money here. Please know that if you're doing that, then you are helping to support us further financially. You are helping to make the show a better thing. You are helping to pay for equipment costs. You're helping to pay for travel. Thank you.
And just know we're looking to put it back into the community too.
Oh yeah.
Whether that's artists, we're supporting Passion United.
Yep.
Just thank you all for letting us do what we do.
Yep. Goddamn. You guys are far too fucking kind. Let's shit on some teams, shall we?
All right.
I told them that this was going to come. It's not going to be awful, but okay. The top 16 teams. So I have this broken down by the placings, okay, Will? So first for the top 16, we have Native Gaming. They've just never felt like a cohesive team all year.
Yeah.
Now, Hoaxer, their coach, basically put out the perfect tweet where, and I mean, I want this to be fucking known and understood. I mean, no disrespect to Hoaxer whatsoever for what I'm about to say. But when I read his tweet that I'm going to read for you folks now, when I read his tweet, I verbally said out loud, well, no shit, Sherlock. Okay? Hoaxer's tweet states, shot and mechanics aren't enough. Intellect, coordination, and discipline are paramount at this level. They never clicked all year. They just never clicked. From them being taken to game 5s in open bracket to finally being a pool play solidified team to then just being eliminated top 16 at Worlds, they were never clicking all year. Now, from Dean.
I'll be right back while you read through this.
No, you're good. I just have a few that I'm going to call out here. From Dean, Deranged Native, the owner of Native Gaming, as a matter of fact. Oh my God, is that Formal? Yo, what the fuck? Why'd you follow us? What the fuck is going on? Formal, thank you for the follow. Goddamn. Shout out to you. Sorry you guys got second all year. And a little bit last year too, but we don't need to talk about that. John with the gifted sub to Formal. Thank you so much, John, for that. Where's this fucking... I think that motherfucker took the pen with him. God damn it. Make sure to add that. Yama? I'm going to mispronounce that. I apologize. Thank you for the follow as well. Jesus Christ. Why? Formal... Why are you here? Like, thank you. I appreciate that you're here, but you're like, you know what I mean? Shout out Formal, guys. One of the greatest to ever do it. Josh just fumbled for. How did I fumble Formal? He's an icon. How did I fumble him? I'm still kind of awestruck, to be completely honest. Hey, Formal, do me a favor. Just go make that God squad you want to make. And then, win every event. Just do it. Ronan the King is here. One of the greatest to ever do it, man. He is one of the greatest to ever do it. So from Deranged Native, this is Dean, the owner of Native Gaming. He did a Reddit AMA. And I want to give it, before I read a few of the things that were included here, I want to give a shout out to Dean specifically because there's very rare a time that you see an org owner go out of their way to be very candid online and kind of have like an open dialogue with folks that are curious about how things happen and so on and so forth. So big shout out to Dean for that. And let's talk about a couple things that happen here. So from Sith Spit, he asks, what is your biggest regret as the brand that would have resulted in a better outcome this weekend? Dean stated, this one's a little bit of a sore subject right now. It hit yesterday, but you got to think for the players, it'll hit even more today. But biggest regret would just be the version of the team we have right now at this moment. Like I said, he was very candid. From Super Laser, here, can you add one to that, please? Yep. From Super Laser, you did have the fucking pen on you. I knew it. I fucking called that shit, chat. I called it. He says, what happened with the Druck and Barcode visas? Both native teams were among my favorites, and I'm just sad they didn't really get a chance to stay together and compete. From Dean, he said, we got Barcode's visa approved. His was much easier because he already had one with G2, kinda. Druck, sadly, was just getting denied. I'm not sure why, still don't know why. We put a lot of money into those applications. Definitely sucked for all of us fans included. So there you go. There was a fucking statement from the horse's mouth itself. There you go. And then from King of Chan, what's next for Native Gaming? How do you now approach the offseason? Dean said, with year 4 being announced, looking at a new team. It's obvious it's needed. We just wait to see how rest of Worlds turns out again. This happened during Worlds. And wait to see who makes changes. Rostermania. And then also to another of the same question, he replied with, hopefully build a better team, but take it slow, learn from this, and use it to be a better us for the next. So there you go. Shout out, Dean. Next, I want to talk about Team Lethal Fox here very briefly. I just think they didn't have enough time to gel.
Yeah.
It is what it is. So there's that.
Agreed.
Ascending baseline. Yeah.
Oh.
So I just have oof here.
Yeah. Yeah. See these stats out there.
Yeah. And so this is tough because a lot of this could also be kind of said towards Mind Freak. But so for Ascending Baseline, at Worlds they went 0-9 in map count. At SLC they went 0-9 in map count. In Atlanta they went 3-12 in map count. And in London, as BH3 Esports, so not Ascending Baseline, but based nearly the same team. It wasn't the same roster, but nearly the same roster. They went 0-9 in map count again. Now, this is difficult because on the one hand, one of the reasons why this team is able to make it into pool play and not have to play through open bracket is because of points. And because the top 2 EU teams typically make it through because either A, they make it through top 6, so they're able just to qualify for the next event anyway. You know, they just get that seed.
Yeah.
Or they have the top points at that time. They win the qualifier, right? And then the EU get an additional spot based off the points that they have. So it's hard, man. It's really difficult because on the one hand, Riz kind of says it there too. On the one hand, I want the Mexican team, the LATAM team has proven time and time again that they can make it through open bracket and make it into pool play.
100%.
And make it into champ bracket from pool play.
Yeah.
And their pool play spot was stripped away from them. But they've proven time and time again that they have earned that placing back. They've earned that pool play spot back. But the problem is that what if one of those top 2 of the EU teams don't make it through? Like, don't make it because of they didn't get top 6, you know? So it's hard. Part of me wants to take away a guaranteed pool play spot from the EU region and put it for the LATAM region. Because this is no offense to Mind Freak, but I don't think they've earned it yet. I still don't think they've earned it yet.
I'd agree.
So again, this is really, really tough. I'm not the GM for the fucking league, so I don't make these decisions. But if you're a team that is being guaranteed a pool play spot and the only time you won a map was one event this year, that's not acceptable. You know what I mean? Like, that spot should be given to a team that has a better opportunity to do something. And Akave, formerly Lore, formerly SWAT LATAM, if I'm not mistaken, like that team has consistently proven that they have earned that spot. So again, this isn't meant to shit on the players or anything like that, but I'm looking at the results, and the results have constantly proven over and over and over again that they haven't earned the ability to be there. And the only reason why they have been there is due to consistent online performances always below the top 2 seeded EU teams. Every single time.
Verb makes a good point here. It's hard to get better when you can't scrim top teams in Australia. LATAM teams can scrim North America.
Verb, I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with you at all. I'm just saying that AB or whatever org, whatever that team is, that's consistently that third place team in the EU region, because those other 2 teams are so far and away better than that third place EU team, I don't think that third place should be given that spot. And again, I don't know how this would shake out because of how pool play spots work, but I don't know. That's just the way that I look at it. I think LATAM should be given that spot back in some way, shape, or form. It'd be fucky, but that's the way that I look at it. Again, and it's all results driven, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But with that, we have to talk about Mind Freak because they've kind of been in a similar state here. Never found the missing piece needed to make it past pool play. And Verb, not directly related to what you're saying, but I do mean this. I hope they continue to get support within the 2025 season and a team from the region is able to continue making strides. I truly mean that, because the last thing I want is for, and I know that they're the only team that they are like the only team that have made it out of there time and time again. But I don't want to see the scene ever dry up in any location. Like, that's the last thing I want to see. So while I don't believe that they've earned a solidified pool play spot. I'm guaranteed you ask Scoobmeister, you say the same fucking thing. But with that in mind, I do want to see them continue to make strides. And I hope that they do. And I know it's fucking hard. So, I know it's fucking hard. Will you add another to the sub list, please, Will? Zarn with the 37-month resub. Thank you so much for the resub. And X gon' give it to you.
X gon' give it to you.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show.
Where'd the Post-it notes go?
I don't know. What'd you do? Oh, they're by your feet. So, don't be with the 28-month resub. Thank you so very much. Greatly appreciated. You will get your woos, I promise. Woos will be coming later on in the episode. Don't you worry. I'd say they do deserve to be there. They have to play on higher ping to get good practice.
Is that another one I heard from? Oh.
Well, okay, so Izzy, welcome back, by the way. Are we talking about Mind Freak? Because I'm not saying they don't deserve to be there where they are. They've earned it through open bracket each time. Like, they've had to earn it through open bracket, and they have, and that's great.
That Dragon Woo's going to be wild.
Yeah, the Woos are going to be insane. Okay. Let's go to top 12. All right, guys, who's ready for me to be mean? Because this is where it happens. Let's talk about complexity. Getting top 12. And I have this literally typed out. I'm going to read it. I have everything typed out. I'm going to read it verbatim. Is everyone else ready to admit that this team wasn't ever that good? Taking third in their pool by losing to Akave to then being immediately eliminated from the tournament via a 3-1 loss to ITB. Frankly, we did have them placing better than top 12.
Yeah,
we did. We had them placing better than top 12.
You know, Josh, this was the moment I'm like, fuck, I should have stuck to it online, isn't it? They were making strides in those online tournaments, and I'm like, okay, maybe they do have something going here.
Yeah.
But
as I've been saying all year, Will, as I've been saying all year, that team needs fucking work. Spartan issue notwithstanding.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll fucking see what they look like next year. Cloud9. The definition of inconsistency, as in you never know which Cloud9 you're going to get day to day within the tournament. Friday saw a powerhouse of a Cloud9 team, easily winning 2 of their pool play matches while taking Shopify to a game 5 in the other. Saturday saw the other face of Cloud9, being 3-0'd by both FaZe and Pure to end their tournament run. Now, those are 2 great teams to lose against, but the fact remains. Cloud9 needs to remain consistent throughout the tournament to try and make something special happen. And they just haven't. Last Dawn Gaming. Thank you for the 50 biddies, bro. Thank you so much. Akave. Continuing to show that the LATAM region has earned respect year over year, this time being in complexity within their pool and only losing to FaZe, Shopify, and Sentinels within the entire tournament. And then Dark Inside. Proved the doubters wrong. Proved us wrong.
Yeah, 100%. I'll take it.
Helping to eliminate Native Gaming from the tournament and earning a top 12 placing with not a ton of practice with the squad leading up to the event. Congratulations to you guys. Yeah, Akave fucking crushed it. They did. And you know what? I own it because I doubted them. And I shouldn't have. That's on me.
Yeah.
Top 8. Quadrant and ITB. When thinking about what I wanted to say about these guys, here's what I've got. Okay? Outside of the London event, the fact that the 2 top EU teams have consistently placed top 8 or higher all year is remarkable. Will, it was only a few short years ago that the question was whether an EU team could even sniff top 8.
Yeah.
And now the two best teams in the region have proven they not only earn those places, but they have what it takes to consistently bring the fight to the top 6 teams. Guys, I want you to understand how fucking crazy that is. The 2 top EU teams have, outside of London this year, okay, they place top 8 or better all year long. That's crazy. Literally a few years ago, we would never have been having this conversation. Like, I think the best placing an EU team had ever made prior to that was in Halo 5.
Is that where they hit top 6 once?
Yeah.
Yeah.
One time.
And now it's consistent.
It's fucking consistent. And that's amazing. That's fucking amazing. I don't think people realize how crazy that really is.
Yeah. I mean, we had the quadrant boom last year, so to speak, where they were hitting top 4, fighting for top 4.
Yep.
And you got to look at it. Legend going to SSG. MVP of the freaking league, right? That was a blow to quadrant, but the fact that they still hung on to that top 8 and ITB being there too. You had the thing I love about ITB was Woodham.
Oh yeah.
That surge M&K player, everyone's excited about it. And we got so many moments. The keyboard, the double bird at Worlds there, like
so good.
Dude, we talk about was just wanting better competition all around, and the EU teams are bringing it. Let's just hope it keeps getting better.
Yep, that's the hope. Top 6. Shopify. Shopify get eliminated from the tournament with a top 6 placing their worst all year, and the first series lost to a team outside of the top 3 on LAN. In my opinion, it was a bad weekend, plain and simple. They never looked like the Shopify we expected, even as early as Friday. And I, honest to God, believe the team is better than what they showed at Worlds. And we'll see what happens next year. And then Sentinels will. The Sentinels we've been expecting to see throughout the year. Competing for a top 4 spot, but falling short to the better team in phase.
Yeah, I was excited to see what they would do at Worlds with Lethal kind of heating up. He was looking good in those online tournaments, putting up some stats. You know, stats aren't everything, but it looks good when you do.
Yep.
So, yeah. Top 6 compared to how things were going before, I'd take it for Sentinels.
Absolutely. I was happy to see that out of them.
Yes.
In 4th place, we have Pure, proving that SLC was indeed a fluke event. And here's what I wanted to talk about earlier. They put out a mini doc leading up to Worlds, and the Pure players admitted to not putting in the practice leading up to SLC, which cost them greatly. Putting in the work leading up to Worlds proved that they have the opportunity to reach bigger heights, taking FaZe to a Game 5 and being on the cusp of reaching top 3 at Worlds. And the other thing I want to say is that I fucking hate that.
That they didn't put the work in?
Yep.
You say it all the time.
I hate it. I hate when I'm glad that they said it and I'm glad that they owned up to it, but I fucking hate when teams do not put in the work before events. I hate that shit.
I'll give them a pass if it's like personal shit that came up or something, but yeah, this is your job, right? Technically.
Yep.
Speaking, and Pure's not an org, so I don't know how they're like a partnered org.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know how all that worked for them, but still, you're competing to make your money.
PD, Pure did not put the work in before SLC. They did put the work in before Worlds.
Yes.
I was mad because they admit, I'm glad that they admitted it. I'm glad they owned up to it because clearly they knew what they needed to fix. But I am not happy that they did not put the practice in leading up to SLC. Pure isn't an org at all, I thought. They're not.
They're not, no. They're just a team.
Correct. Pure are not an organization. All right. In third place, we have FaZe. Besides the London win, in which SSC were simply off, FaZe have never looked like the World Championship team we saw in 2023. And personally, I was hoping that this event would bring that type of expected play out of this roster. Unfortunately, this was not the case. We saw flashes of brilliance throughout the weekend, but never consistency against Optic and SSG. And something happened that has never happened to me ever before. During the FaZe Pure series, specifically that Game 4 Strongholds, that was the first time I personally had ever felt that ever so slight sense of doubt in that roster. That they really could have been sent home from Worlds with a top 6 finish. I have never had that feeling in the near 9 years of watching that roster with and without Renegade compete. Never. And that scared me. Couple statements here from the folks on the team. Frosty said, GG7 when we played this weekend, got third at HWC, fought hard today, but just couldn't pull out the W. Royal 2 said, shout out to all the FaZe fans and Halo fans that came out to support some good Halo. Unfortunately, we couldn't make the run and finish third. And then Snakebite said, unacceptable year out of us. Got our one in London, just couldn't find our pace the remainder of the year. Proud of the fight from the team, but damn. GG's to Space Station and Optic, and best of luck in the finals. Both deserve to be there and how they've played all year. Really, really sorry to let so many down. Thank you, HCS, for the opportunity, and thank you to everyone who came out to support Halo. And as always, thank you to the staff, volunteers. These events wouldn't be possible without their hard work all weekend. On to next year. Anything you want to mention about FaZe, Will?
Yeah, besides London, they just never reached that stride and that level that we know they can.
Mm-hmm.
Now, granted, top 3 team at Worlds, still nothing to scoff at, but it's kind of like Optic getting second all year. These teams' goal, it's first place.
Yeah.
They're the top 3 for a reason, and FaZe just couldn't get it done this year.
Yep.
So, as Snakebite said, on to next year.
That's right. Ghost said, PJ also said on stream it just came down to the team not being on the same page in game. Yep. That's what it comes down to. And Verb also says FaZe outslayed Pure by a lot and almost lost to Pure. It's because slays aren't everything. Slays aren't everything. It's about getting the proper slays at the right time. I know you know that. No, everybody hopefully knows that, but that's, you know. All right. And second, Optic Gaming. I said, fuck. 7 consecutive grand finals appearances. They took second in every event of 2024. Formal said, we just didn't have what it takes to be great this year. GG to everyone we played this weekend. Appreciate the support as always. Lucid said, nothing to say about that finish. Same things followed us all year. Thank you to everyone that supported us throughout all of this. It means so much. Love you all and see you guys next season. And then Trippy says, GG's SSG. Just need to close out in some important moments in a lot of those games, which in turn sums up a lot of this year for us. Met a lot of amazing people this weekend as always. Thanks for showing up and supporting us, or any team. It means a lot. 7 consecutive grand final appearances. They took second in every event this year. Wow.
Yeah. They were like missing that last piece of the puzzle. It fell out of the box when they opened it. Never to be seen again.
They got the puzzle almost completed. They're like, where the fuck did piece go?
Are you sitting on it? I know you're fucking sitting on it. Stand up.
Oh my God. Just wow. And Verb says, Formal ain't happy with second place. It's like John. If he's not winning, he ain't happy. Yep.
Yeah.
And we'll talk about that in a little bit too, so don't you worry. We'll talk about that in the Rostermania segment. And then Will, first place. Dominant year. Finishing things off with a win, SSG. One of the most dominant years in Halo esports history. The only lack of tournament win being London, which us and the players knew and acknowledged that this was their off tournament. 4 out of 5 event wins. The grand finals reverse sweep. The first European world champion and Bound's first world championship win. And also, I will say this right now because I know a lot of the talk has been about this very elusive word. Eco and Stellar have now solidified themselves personally, or I should say individually, as dynastic players.
He gave out the title, folks.
To those players specifically.
He did it.
I did it. They won 2 world championships. And in 2 different games.
Legend.
They've earned it. I don't give that name, that title should never be given out lightly. It is very rare. It is very rarefied air if you are a dynasty or a dynasty player. That team is not a dynasty. Okay? Said it before and I'll say it again. That team's not a dynasty. But those 2 players, they're dynastic players.
Sin. That's very woo.
It is very woo, indeed. All right.
All right, man.
And then overall here, just a couple things.
Yeah.
The top 3 have now each won an Infinite World Championship in respective years. 2022 was Optic, 2023 was FaZe, and 2024 was SSG. And I will say this too. If you go back and you look at the bracket, and Will, I already said this to you before, but I wanted to put it in the notes too. Besides a few upsets in pool play, this may have been the most normal way for an HCS tournament bracket to go all year.
Yeah. Pretty standard stuff.
Yeah. Great Halo. Just standard in terms of how brackets shook out.
Was this the first time the top 3 were all top 3? Because Shopify busted in a couple times, right?
I think they... Oh, fuck.
Was Arlington the top 3?
Arlington was the top 3.
Yeah.
Yes. Arlington was the top 3. Because that was where that potential fucky spawned in back of PD in that game 5 against Shopify with FaZe.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Moving on here to some awards. Oh, actually, VSTMP. Say VST. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show. Some awards here. Legend wins regular season MVP. I would say he definitely earned that based off of the performance over the entire fucking year. Rad Max Cosplay wins the cosplay contest as the Flood Marine. And then your season awards. Right, this is not for the event. These were season awards. Your best main Slayer was Suppressed. Your best objective player was Snakebite. Your best support player was Cycle. And your best coach was Elamite. Congratulations to everybody that earned awards throughout the season. There you go. And now, for some overall event thoughts, Will. I have this split up between the good, the bad, and the ugly as always. And obviously I'm missing a lot because I didn't notate these right after the event. I waited a little bit, and I think I waited a little too long. But here we go. The good. There were extra screens throughout the venue that had pool play and bracket and schedule updates.
Loved that.
Loved it indeed. And then, Will, obviously, if you have additional ones, please interject them here. There were bars for both VIP and general admission.
I didn't know about that one in the back corner for a long time.
Yeah, for the GA.
Yep.
Yeah. And apparently, if I'm not mistaken, you had to drink it there. Like, you couldn't walk around with your alcohol.
Right. You could not leave the roped area.
Kind of weird, but okay. Every match being streamed for the entire tournament, including every panel and event of the community stage, continues to be amazing, and we hope that continues for 2025. And then, yes, there were a couple good things in terms of the merch booths. First up, Shopify did a great job being more of an experience rather than simply a place to buy merch. And it also helped that their merch was fucking awesome.
And well priced.
Yeah, I agree. And then Native Gaming and Gamers Outreach combined their efforts for their respective booths, so that was really cool to see as well. And Native Gaming had a little watch party going on all weekend long.
They did.
Yes, indeed. Also, we have to shout out the fucking Halo that was being played all weekend. That was obviously a good.
Yes, 100%.
And then we're going to talk about it later, either tonight or next week, but the Halo Studios announcement and Pierre being in attendance at the event.
I also got to say, for the good,
yes,
the addition of the community corner.
Oh, yeah.
On top of the community stage.
Yes, absolutely. That was fucking rad. Women of Halo had a little table going on over there. Bought my merch.
Running Riot Halo cards was there. Halo Collector.
Yep.
It was good stuff.
Shout out Laird in the chat right now.
The more we can shine a light on the community outside of just the HCS players and pros, that's what keeps it going.
Yes, and that should be, hopefully that's a standard moving forward as well. Yes, yeah, they fucking deserve that shit. Does every event have merch? No. And that leads me to the bad.
Good transition. Thanks for doing my job.
Yep, great question. The bad. Merch booths. No Optic booth. No Complexity booth. No Cloud9 booth. No Quadrant merch. They semi get a pass because they have to ship things from overseas. I get it.
Yeah.
So they semi get a pass, but it'd be nice to have merch there. But yeah, no Optic booth, no Complexity booth, and no Cloud9 booth. So if you were hoping to support your favorite team over there and they were one of those three, get fucked. There were no additional activations as had been seen in previous events.
Real quick, Ghosty, there was a phase booth there.
Yes, there was a phase booth. They had a new jersey, as a matter of fact.
You could take a picture with the trophy, the World Championship trophy.
Yes, you could. So there were no additional activations as had been seen in previous events. Therefore, there just wasn't much else to do besides watch the games and or community stage. Of course, Halo is the star of the show, but SLC proved that it is absolutely possible to showcase the game being played while also allowing for fans of all aspects and ages to simply experience the event the way they want, with games, activations, and more. And then another thing I have included here in the bad is that no Steve, Jen, and Keith signings as they were not in attendance. So just kind of an unfortunate thing because maybe people were expecting that to happen because it would happen last year, but it did not happen this year. So, and if anything, that's why more fucking praise should be heaped onto SSG for what they did in SLC. The ugly. Talk about merch here for just one more second. The HCS booth. They had shipment issues with one of the keychains and, not the keychains, one of the pins, I believe, and the World's hoodie. The World's hoodie would eventually become available online as a pre-order, and I believe it is still available for pre-order right now. So if you were not able to get the hoodie previously because it was not at the event, make sure to go check it out over on the Halo Gear site and order it if you haven't already.
Donkey says they were not there because of the voice actor strike going on currently. He spoke to Brian Gerard there.
Talk to Sketch. Thank you very much for that clarification. Then if anything, I should move that over into the ugly portion and not the bad portion.
That's not HCS's fault though, right?
No, it's not.
If voice actors aren't being represented properly, they got to do that.
Absolutely. I don't blame them in the slightest.
Yep.
Do not blame them in the slightest. And then disconnects and technical issues, because this is obvious. While not as prevalent as SLC, they still happened, and some would argue in critical times of games as well. The reason why this is in the ugly section and not the bad section is due to the nature in which they can happen. Some could be game-related, some can be tech-related. Regardless, there's always a possibility of something going wrong at any given time. Sometimes things are just not able to be mitigated 100% of the time. Does it suck? Yeah, it fucking blows. But it's the nature of the beast. And as you heard Formal say earlier as well, sometimes they didn't let it get to them this time. It's just you got to just take it in stride. It is what it is. Obviously, I wish it just wasn't the case, but Whatever. Alcohol and food at events. Yeah, they had both. They had bars available both for VIP and general admission. The food was okay. It was obviously overpriced, but it was fine. Typical concession food. Pizza, hot dogs, sandwiches, chips, candy, pop, water. Yeah, basic shit. I will say, never in the entire weekend did I ever experience a paper towel dispenser running out of paper towels.
One of the sinks was broken.
Yes, I do know that.
But other than that, it was fine.
Yeah. So, and yeah, I knew chat would talk about fucking pop versus soda shit. It's pop.
Soda pop.
That was a turkey. So, is there anything else you want to add before I get to a little bit of the feedback here?
No, I figured we'll finish out the topic here, then talk about like our experiences.
Okay. Sounds good. So for feedback, I just have a few things here, and obviously, chat, if you guys have more, please let us know in the chat. The screens used for pool play and bracket updates should be the standard at all future events. Plain and simple. Adding to this, would love for even more screens to be placed in advantageous positions around the main stage seating to show the feature station matches. There doesn't need to be audio, just a way to view as many matches as possible. The same can be applied to the feature stations and having additional screens dedicated to the main stage match, again, with no audio needed. And then while this is more on the organization, team, and players, having more opportunities for meet and greets would be great and allow for more spectators the chance to meet their favorite teams and players without having to try and get them directly after a match.
Yeah, that's always a tough thing, especially if like your favorite team had just taken a loss. Like, you really don't want to run up to them and be like, hey, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
So.
And I know that a lot of the times it is easy to get them after a match, like especially if they're on feature station or whatnot. And a lot of the times the players are fine with it. But like having that dedicated time slot available as long as there's not a match going on, I love that. I love that can happen because Shopify did it. Shopify did one at Worlds. FaZe did one a while ago. I think there were Sentinels at the time. And then I know that Optic, I believe, have done one at some point. But just having that opportunity for players to meet, for spectators to meet their favorite players and not like have to bombard them right after a game, I think it'd be just cool opportunities, you know? And that way that booth is utilized a little bit more too.
Yeah.
So, yeah. That's all I got. Like I said, I probably have more, but I'm not thinking about it right now.
Yeah.
So, Will, I am going to take a little bathroom break. So please, if you would do me a favor, start talking about your experience at the event and all that fun stuff.
I mean, I just had one little thing I wanted to say.
Sure.
So I don't know if you want to... Worlds was amazing for me. Never felt more welcomed by the Halo community. All the people I met, interacted with, just thank you guys. Like, Worlds felt like fucking home, and it was incredible. All the connections I made, never forget, hold it close to my heart. I just appreciate all of you, and can't fucking wait to do it again.
You guys are all right. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'll give you guys a shout out later too.
Thank you all.
Thank you, Will, for attending. Thank you for being there.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Fuck. All right. Sappy moment over. I'm good. Ooh.
God damn. Hey, Joey's in the chat. Look at that.
Joey.
There you go. Snag says you better be there next year. Yeah, you better because Snag's going to be there next year. But then again, he said that this year too, and look at what happened. So, you know, fuck that guy. Everybody, can we get a fuck you Snag in the chat, please? All right.
Hey, there it rolls. Let's go.
There it is. Let's go, baby. All right. So I also have a few shout outs I want to give here. Okay. First and foremost, there's an individual. His name's Jeremy. Him and his buddies were wearing some custom made hockey jerseys Add 5 more to the fucking list, Will, because Smiley gifted 5 goddamn subs.
Smiley!
Thank you very much, Smiley, for the 5 gifted.
Dude,
we're saving woos towards the end.
You're gonna have to start soon.
No, I'm good. I'm saving woos to the end. We have a lot, Smiley, so please bear with me, but I promise you're gonna get them.
177.
Fucking god damn it. Okay.
And that's like, dude, chat y'all crazy because we already did about 100 of them.
Yeah, we did. You guys realize we have to pay taxes on this, right?
Shut up, dude.
All right.
Love you guys. Fucking love you guys.
Josh says he's going to take a bathroom break, stays for 30 extra minutes. Yeah, I'll hold this shit. I don't fucking care. Yeah. So I just thought Will was going to talk more than that. So I thought it was going to be a good opportunity for me to go. All right, here we go. So Jeremy and his buddies are wearing some custom made hockey jerseys of like old MLG teams. And I talked to Rasta because I'm like, Rasta, can you get his info for me? Because I want to shout him out on the show. And he was very hesitant to like give his information, which I respect. I fully understand. But I finally got his Instagram. So in the show notes of the show, and I'll post this in the chat as well, make sure to go follow Brohito over on Instagram and check out these fucking designs because these things are insane. Make sure to go check those out. Show him some love. Again, his name's Jeremy. And they are fucking insane. And I told him, I'm like, I need to be able to shout this shit out on the show because of how fucking awesome they look.
They're really cool.
Yes, they are amazing. So please go show Jeremy some love. Go let him know those hockey jerseys are fucking incredible. And yes, like he had them custom made. He designed them. He was the one that designed them. So, god damn. They're so good. They're so fucking good, guys. Shout out Jeremy. And Jeremy, thank you for giving us your fucking Instagram so we can put it in the show. Another shout out I want to give here specifically is to Running Riot Halo Cards. Reached out to them when they were looking for support for Worlds this year. And I'm like, hey, is there a way we could do a deal to get 2 sets? Because Will hasn't attended an event all year and I want to make sure he gets his set. And Running Riot, they made it happen. Will gets his full set of cards, gets the foils and all that stuff too. So got to give a shout out to Running Riot Halo Cards. Not only for Worlds, but for all the work that you guys did all fucking year. I believe starting in Atlanta and then making them for SLC as well and Worlds. The cards are incredible. And the thing that I love about them is that you obviously you have the hollow versions too, so on and so forth, but you allowed, like you gave out the booster packs and it's a really cool piece. Like it's a really cool, easy piece that you can bring up to a player and be like, hey, can you sign this for me? And then the player will look at it and be like, oh my God, that's so fucking cool. It's just, they're amazing. So got to give a shout out to you guys. You two are wonderful human beings. And thank you for all the work that you guys did for this year. And we can't wait to see what you guys do in 2025. It's going to be incredible. A few very specific shout outs I want to give. First up to Tyler and Pookie of SSG. Saturday night. And Aaron, Aaron the Geek, I'll be giving you a shout out too here momentarily. But on Saturday night, everybody was heading over to the GameWorks, like for SSG's event that they had going on, you know? And I was looking for the crew. Like I was looking for like our crew, you know, like what we're going to do for the rest of the night, so on and so forth. I was just wanted to go in, find them, figure it out, and then basically leave. On the way to finding them, all my intention was, and I promise there's a point to this. My intention was I saw Tyler and Pookie standing there. And all my intention was just give him a pat on the back and be like, hey, good shit today, guys. Like, you guys are going to be, like, if you guys keep this momentum up, you guys are going to be amazing tomorrow. And again, this is Saturday night going into Sunday. But it didn't stop at that. It didn't stop at just the back pat and then walking away. No, they pulled me in and we had a conversation for what felt like a half hour on just a lot of different things. So I want to give a special shout out to Tyler and Pookie. You guys are incredible. What you guys do for Space Station and Space Station as a whole is incredible. And yeah, I can't say thank you enough for taking that time to talk. Yeah, it was just really nice, really respectful, really insightful, and I really do appreciate that. So thank you to both of you. Shout out to Aaron. Aaron the Geek. Because before we went into GameWorks, what started as basically one question turned into an hour-long conversation outside the venue.
Yep.
And I was not expecting that. But again, just it shines. I'm trying to shine a light on this community as a whole, because I want folks to understand that I understand. Okay, how do I phrase this? I know that I can be a lot for people. I know that I can come off as an ass. I fully understand that. And I know that I'm not everybody's cup of tea. Okay? I fully respect and understand that if somebody comes in here, hears me say fuck all the time, and be like, I can't handle this. This is not for me. That's by all means perfectly fine. I appreciate you taking the time to try it out, but I understand if it's not for you. But what I really want people to understand, what I really want people to know, is that just because I may come off like that, I want everybody to understand that we are available to talk to about anything and everything if you feel like you can confide that information in us. There's a reason why I say our DMs are always open, because they are. I want people to understand that if there's ever something you want to get off your chest, if there's ever something you want to talk about, the DMs are always open for you. And if that includes, like, frankly, even if that includes somebody wanting to go out there and be like, hey, fuck you guys, DMs are open. Go ahead. But what I primarily mean it for is for those interactions that I had with Aaron in that hour-long conversation before we went to GameWorks on that Saturday night. So, Aaron, thank you for that. And I mean it when I say it to anybody out there. If there's anything you ever want to talk about, if there's anything you ever want to discuss, I can't say we'll reply immediately because there's still a couple questions I need to answer for Aaron in the DMs. But if anybody has anything they want to talk about, if anyone has a question and we can answer it, I promise you that I will do everything in my power to stay truthful to ourselves and be honest to you. Our DMs are always open for a reason. Okay? Also want to give a shout out to the women of Halo. Because just after that conversation with Pookie and Tyler, as I was going to try to find the crew, Celeste and Dom were sitting there, and I wanted to give them their flowers because they fucking deserve that shit, and was giving them their praise and everything. And we also had a pretty long conversation about everything. And how else do I say this? We're going to talk about what the women of Halo are doing for 2025 and beyond in a little bit. But to Sin, Celeste, Dom, Jen, everybody involved with the women of Halo, we cannot thank you guys enough for the work that you guys are doing. Plain and simple. Cannot thank you guys enough. Because like I said, we're going to talk about everything that they're doing for 2025 and beyond, but they don't give enough credit. They don't get enough credit for everything that they are doing within the scene. Guys, there are, and I know that everybody understands this, but I'm going to say it again. There are a lot of assholes out there. There are a lot of assholes out there. There are a lot of fake people out there too. And what the women of Halo are doing for this community, for this scene, is remarkable. It's just remarkable for women around the world. They are creating, and they're doing it the right way. That's like one of the biggest fucking things. They're doing it the right way. They have a board. Like, we've seen, Will, countless times, terrible organizations come and go.
Yeah.
But what the women of Halo are doing with their executive board, having their roadmap, making sure things are as inclusive as possible, having a vetting process for folks that want to join their Discord, and what is included in that roadmap is just fucking insane. So you guys deserve all the praise in the world. I have to give a special shout out to you all. And yeah, shout out Women of Halo. I still have to order my hat because they did not have them at the event. So best believe I'll be ordering that hat. The community. Kind of an obvious one.
Yeah.
But still, they deserve their flowers as well. To everybody that made this event what it is. To everybody that had come up to us to get a sticker, to get a hug, to get a picture, which was weird, to sign their shit, which was even weirder. We're just two dudes that yell into microphones. You know what I mean? But
yeah.
And it's you guys that make it special. It's you guys that truly make this something special. I mean it when I say, and I know people think that I'm fucking talking out of my ass, but I truly mean this. It is the listeners and the watchers and the interactors with this show that make this show what it is. And what I mean by that is, obviously, yes, we run the show, we do the show. Yes, we would, if we weren't here, it wouldn't be here. What I mean by you guys are the ones that help make the show what it is the interactions that we have with you at events. It's the interactions that we have with you in the chat. It's the interactions that we have with you in the YouTube comments, in Discord. It's the feedback that you give to the show. Because we've implemented things that wouldn't exist without that feedback. So I mean it. This show would not be what it is today without all of you. So thank you so fucking much. And thank you for making this event unbelievably special for both of us. And then the last shout out I want to give. I got one more. And this one is hyper specific.
I see what you've typed here. I'm questioning what it is.
Okay. There's a restaurant in the Seattle airport. Okay. I'm giving people their flowers, okay?
All right.
There's a restaurant that's called Florette Restaurant and Bar. It's at Gate A1. They may have more locations in there, but it's at Gate A1 in the Seattle airport. My flight was very late, relatively speaking, to everybody else that was in our group for flights. You stayed a couple extra days.
Yeah.
My flight was at like after 5 p.m. on that Monday. So I was killing some motherfucking time in that airport. Okay. I got Danny to his gate. Danny got in line to go on his flight. We said our goodbyes. I went back and I got a book that I never ended up actually starting, but I grabbed the book and I'm walking towards my gate was supposed to be A1 steak sauce. It's bad, but my gate was supposed to be A1. It got changed, but so I find this restaurant. It's called Florette. It's literally, it shares a wall with the A1 gate.
Okay.
And I'm like, I can kill some fucking time here. I look at their menu. They got cocktails.
Of course.
I'm going to get drunk at the airport. So hostess comes over. Just one, please. Right this way. Go sit by the window. Order a drink off the menu. And this gentleman comes by. His name's Michael. This is where the shout out comes in. I got to give one of the biggest fucking shout outs to Michael at Florette Restaurant and Bar at Gate A1 in the Seattle airport.
Why Michael?
Michael's a fucking real one.
Yeah?
One of the nicest people I've ever had the pleasure of meeting. And I met a lot of nice people.
Is this a random dude?
No, he's one of the hosts. Like he's one of the waiters.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he was a waiter there. He was phenomenal. He fucking saw my book that I had not opened. He saw my book there. He's like, I don't think I've read that one yet. But I love his other works like this. I'm like, oh, fuck yeah. And so he leaves, comes back with my drink, and he's like, is that like the genre of book you're typically interested in? I'm like, well, I gave him a whole book story. And then he's like, here's a recommendation. I'm like, oh, fuck yeah. So I take out my notes app and I jot that down. And that dude was just fucking swell. He's just fucking swell. He kept me liquored up. He kept the drinks coming. Like, I was just having a grand old time. I was working on show notes. It was great. So shout out to Michael at Florette Restaurant and Bar. I know it sounds weird, but like, and I don't get nervous on flights and whatnot.
Yeah.
But that experience, that vibe of the restaurant, it was in a fucking airport, but the vibe of that restaurant, Michael, the way that he was, and the drinks were very, very good. It just put me so much at ease.
Sure.
Like, I just had that moment where I sat back. I was literally looking out, right? Like, my back was against the window, so I was looking out. I'd see people, like, I'd see a couple players walk by and whatnot. Shopify were actually on that flight at that A1 before I was. And I was just watching everything go by, and I'm like, man, what a fucking weekend.
Yeah.
And Michael helped that. So I got shout out Michael, man. There you go. That's it. I'm sorry about that dumbass story.
You're good. You're good. No, that's phenomenal. Dude, I'm a nervous flyer. Takeoffs always get me.
Yeah.
Thankfully, Joey wanted to stop for a 3 a.m. beer at the airport. I was golden. On takeoff. No worries there.
There you go. See? It's just shout out, man. What book? Oh, I picked up Yuri and the Nightmare Painter by Brandon Sanderson. I already had the hardcover at home, but I'm like, oh, maybe I'll start it. Like, I saw the paperback at one of the bookstores. I'm like, oh, fuck, maybe I'll start it. I have hours to kill, like literal hours. And then fucking Michael showed up. Last on says, as someone who has spoken to Will in DMs, I can say yes, their DMs are open and super easy to talk to. If you have anything to ask or say to them, reach out to them. Super chill dudes. Mad respect for the Pro Talk guys. Thank you so much, Last on. Appreciate that.
Thank you.
Also, Veronica, thank you for the follow. Veg, thank you for the follow as well. Greatly appreciated. Best Man says, sick New Jersey to the collection. Hell yeah, it's right here. It's right here. That's where the fourth place will always live.
Right there.
Right there. They didn't get fourth. Pure did. Best
Pure
Man, what happened?
Jersey yet.
What happened, Best Man?
Don't do
what
that
happened,
to him
Nick?
right now.
Nick,
Don't
what happened?
Fucking do
what
that
happened?
to him. Come on, Josh.
I'm just kidding. I'm giving him shit. He knows I'm giving him shit. But yeah, there is no Pure Jersey. But Shopify with their world's exclusive jersey.
I know, I picked one up myself.
Yes, this was world's exclusive. They had a hoodie to match as well. And if I'm not mistaken, you could only purchase it at the event.
Damn.
I don't believe it's online. But you know what is online? Their first like core collection of their merch line.
Oh, yeah.
And it's fucking fire. I got a shirt and a hoodie, and oh my God. Oh, so good. So good. Where will the Women of Halo jersey go? I do not have a Women of Halo jersey yet, but don't worry, that will more than likely be ordered. In which case it'll probably go on the wall. I want it, like, you can't really see it, but like I wanted to put the complexity one up as well. That's behind Will, because that has the art designed by Uriel.
I better not unplug the fucking
right. And I don't believe that jersey is able to be purchased anymore. I could be wrong, but I wanted to get that on the show too. And then we have Sen because they actually place top 6.
We got Dark Inside over here.
Yeah, we got Dark Inside over there.
Quadrant on the far side.
That's right. That's right. I tried to reorganize the set a little bit to make it so like there's more emphasis on the top 3 placings for each event. And that's why those jerseys are up there. So.
Sin, we do need jerseys. I'm working on something for 2025 after my 2024 plans fell through.
There you go. All right.
Haley's wondering, can she make a poster of her face to put above the Dark Inside jersey?
Yes.
We'll match Aang over there.
Yeah, yes, we will. Yes, we will. What a wonderful human being. But yeah, Haley, if you do, absolutely. It'd be even better if it's on like cardboard. Like if you can get it on like a piece of poster board or something, just something a little more sturdy. You know what I mean? I think this is on poster board. So just anything a little sturdier, we can get it on there. No, we have not, Holyoke. We have not.
I want to set like the expectation.
Sure.
Then you guys know how we do Rostermania. Nothing has been officially announced by teams yet. So we will not talk about anything that hasn't been officially announced.
Yes. And I do have a statement prepared for later on as well when we talk about stuff. But just know that we have sources and we do not leak information because we do not want to lose credibility with our sources. Okay?
The only time there's been a real big leak was when
fucking
someone else
Lucid's
came in
dad
here and leaked.
Yeah,
yes.
when Lucid's dad leaked that information, yes, that was a real leak that actually happened. But for us specifically, like Will said, we do not go out of our way to leak information. I think leaking stuff is fucking stupid. I know everybody wants to know what's going on, but like I said, I have a prepared statement later. But yeah, we don't leak because we don't want our sources to lose confidence in us. Okay? So yeah, those are my shout outs. Brackets and VODs are included in the Google Doc of the show notes of the show. That includes highlights, that includes the LVT streams, that includes the unlocked episodes, that includes the community stage panels as well. So make sure to go check all of those out. And we also, these came out very early. We have the photo album links as well from all of HCS, Meg, Chris, and Open Spartan. So make sure to go check those out as well. So there you go. Oh, snag. I know people are foaming at the mouth. People, I will say I've seen some batshit crazy takes. Like based off the information that we know,
there's some wild ones.
We've seen some fucking wild ones. So there you go. Okay.
Is that it for the topic?
That is it for our topic. Will, I am going to ask one favor.
What's that?
Okay, so we finished the topic of the show. That is our World's Post show, which means, Will, it's time we get into some competitive news. Nice. Smiley with the additional 5 fucking gifted. You fuck. Thank you. Obviously, greatly appreciated. Fuck me, dude.
182, bro.
Oh my God. Rascals, yes, obviously. All right. First up, HCS Grassroots calendar for October 2024 is out right now. We are obviously about halfway through the month as it is. But hey, if you want to check out the things that are happening, including in 2 days, the return of Ladies Night 2.0 by Sin, make sure to go check those out. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
So go check those out. Links to everything is included in the Google Doc of the show. To the show! ! Show notes in the chat. Then we have Naded's side of the story. This is by Naded. He put out a video on Twitter outlining his side of the situation that had happened years ago and leading up into now. So if you're interested in watching that, feel free to do so. Next up, we have a Halo Infinite update. This is by Halo Support. They improved stability on the map Aquarius for the Xbox Series X and S consoles, which means that it has been re-added into ranked play. Players on PC are now here's the kicker. Now, the tweets would make you believe that they had fixed the error. But if you actually look at the patch notes say differently. This is word for word what the patch notes say. Players on PC are now less likely to encounter the following error when attempting to start a matchmaking search or join a custom game lobby. It's the EAC bug. Less likely.
So not gone. Still.
The fuck does that mean? Like, what percentage-wise are we talking here? You know what I mean?
I will say I ran a series of 8s. A few series. When was this? freaking this last Friday. It was Friday night.
Mm-hmm.
And the first series, we only got it once. I don't remember it happening much, maybe just a couple times in the second series where it felt like it was after every game before.
Yeah.
And if you didn't like queue up instantly, it does seem to be happening a little less, but still there.
Okay. Haley says, I got it so many times last night, 2% less likely.
Okay.
Dragon says, I get it every 30 minutes now instead of every 3 games. Beth says, I feel like we got it just as frequently during 8s the other nights as usual. Maybe every other game instead of every game. Zarn says, we had it a decent few times last night. Dragon says the same thing, basically. Okay, well, fuck. Hopefully they fix it. God damn it.
I wonder if it's less likely if you're in playing solo, because I would get it just if I was queuing matchmaking by myself before.
I don't know.
So, yeah.
I do not know. Next up, Swiftkill extends invitation for Halo 2 practice. This is by Swiftkill, and he states, I'm extending an invitation. Any pro teams that want to fast track getting Halo 2 reps in, DM me. I'll happily host any team lands at my place in SLC from now until the event in November. For those that want better competition, please help circulate. Well, there you go. If you're going to be attending the Halo 2 LAN in November and you want to get some reps in, contact Swiftkill via DMs and see if you guys can get a LAN going at his house. Next up, level 50 FFA passes have been expanded. This is by level 50. Free-for-all passes to the 20th anniversary Halo 2 LAN are being expanded from 288 players to 320 players.
It's crazy.
That's a lot of motherfucking players.
A lot of people.
Next up, Miles Ross visits Halo Studios, leaves with sticker. Why is this a news story? Because I want that motherfucking sticker.
Good luck.
That's why.
Good luck, Josh.
Miles Ross, I know, thank you. Miles Ross states, saw a really cool brand new game studio today. Brand spanking new, really nice people. Excited to see what they come up with. They've absolutely got a good future ahead of them. Even gave me a sticker. I want that motherfucking sticker. Next up, Running Riot Halo Cards is looking for community suggestions. This is by Running Riot Halo Cards. They state, our first year of giving out the Halo cards at events has come to an end. In the off season, we want to make a series of community cards for people to collect and hopefully get signed at future events. We're talking cosplayers, streamers, artists, and anyone who's adding to our vibrant and diverse community. Tag your favorites who you think should be immortalized on a Running Riot trading card for people to collect. Go check it out. And, Theatrical says need an HCS Pro Talk card. They might happen. They might happen. Have a great night, Danny. Good to see you as always. They might happen. Next up, let's talk about some Girly Spark panel announcements. First up, we already mentioned it a little bit earlier, but here we are. Sin has her Ladies Night 2.0 returns October 16th, 2024 at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and new made-to-order merch is coming. So stay tuned for that. It's going to be fucking sick. Then we have the Women of Halo. They had a few announcements as well. Coven and the Map Pack. We're so excited to announce the Women of Halo Tournament Map Pack, a 5-map bundle composed of new maps not yet seen in Halo Infinite that we plan to use in future Women of Halo tournaments. They have Coven, which is based on Warlock, Oracle, which is based on Fathom, Borealis, Elysium, and Syndicate. And then the 2024-2025 roadmap. The Coven Clash Tournament announced with complexity. Women's 2v2 Halo Tournament, $5,000 prize pool, 12 p.m. Eastern Time, 9 a.m. Pacific Time. October 20th, which is coming up this weekend, is the Open Qualifier. And then on October 26th, the top 16 finals. Sign up ends on October 19th at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time. The Google Doc is included in the Google Doc of the show notes of the show if you want to sign up. And then from Generic, she said this tournament will be paying out the top 8. And a link to Coven is included in the Google Doc as well. They are also going to be doing a 4v4 pop-up tournament. In Q1 2025, they will have an FFA Galactic Gauntlet. And in Q2 of 2025, they will introduce their mentorship program to be able to highlight women of all skill levels. They did a little bit of a rebrand with a new merch drop called the Gold Label. And they just announced an Oats Overnight collaboration as well. So make sure to go check that out, because I believe proceeds that they earn from that are going to charity as well. So fucking rad. And then finally, the final piece of competitive news, we have HCS announcements. This is by Tashi. At the event, he announced the following. Added a $25,000 increase to the level 50 Halo 2 Anniversary Land prize pool, which is fucking amazing. So shout out to the HCS for that. And frankly, Will, I did not see this happening the way that it is. Because we are, in fact, getting a year 4 of Infinite HCS along with Worlds 2025 with another $1 million prize pool. It is, in fact, happening. And I included a tweet here from Ash as well, because this is kind of crazy to think about. I knew that this is the first time we've ever had a year 4 in HCS history, but it kind of goes further back than that. This is from Ash on Twitter, and he states, Halo CE, November of 2001, Halo 2, November of 2004, Halo 3, September of 2007, Reach, September of 10, 4, November of 12, MCC, November of 14, Halo 5, October of 15, and Infinite, November of 21. And Halo 5, obviously, after that, we had a lot of MCC stuff and whatnot. There hasn't really been any opportunity for the official circuit to be 4 years long until Halo 5 came around and had to wait for Infinite. This is sort of unprecedented. And it is. This is the first time we've legitimately had a year 4, definitely in the HCS era. And I won't lie, I did not see a Worlds coming. I did not think we'd see another World Championship in Infinite. So the fact that we're getting a year 4, the fact we're getting a Worlds with $1 million prize pool, it's amazing.
Yeah. I was at heart optimistic we would get a year 4, but my senses were telling me, yeah, it's probably not going to happen. Here we are.
Yep.
Here we are.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Will.
Yeah.
That's it for the competitive news. Which means it's time for Rostermania!
Woo!
Woo indeed.
Yeah. Did you have your statement?
I did. I'll read it later.
Read it later? Okay.
We're good right now. We're good right now.
So here's what we have right now. A team called Streamer Zone. It's going to include Brainiac. I still don't know how to say this name, but it's Sickly, maybe? Warlord and Jericho. So there's that. All you free Sparties out there. Spartan is officially a free agent.
It's finally happened.
And he tweeted, all right, well, I'm technically unbanned following the conclusion of Worlds after this match. So, free agent for HCS Season 4 2025. To all the teams who are inevitably going to make changes, when you get home, just remember I'm coming back with a different type of fire and passion. You all know what I'm capable of when I'm surrounded by the right people. I obviously made a mistake at the beginning of the season. I owned up to it, took accountability, and learned from it. This upcoming season, I'll be more dedicated than ever before. Hashtag for Trav. I'm ready. I'm ready for the Spartan comeback.
Yeah.
I want him to come out swinging.
Same here.
He's got fucking skills, man. He was that main guy on Sen. He didn't get the chance with the complexity. I think Spartan can make a wave.
I also think he needs to be on a tight leash. That's all. Sure. That's all. He obviously has a skill. That's undoubted. He obviously has a skill. But he has a track record, and we want to see him compete. We want to see him succeed. And yeah, any team that picks him up just needs to be aware. And I know they are, but there's that. Izzy with the gifted sub to Spartan as well.
Hey, yo.
Thank you for the gifted sub, Izzy. And Piggy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show. Also, there was an anonymous gift to Bean is not a pro. So if you didn't get that one yet, add that to the list as well. Formal's still here lurking. Good for him.
Y'all wild.
We have nothing like, again, people are going to be like, I'll say what I'll say later.
All right.
We're still good.
Next up, Mickwin putting the feelers out. He tweets, now that the season is over, I'm interested in any and all opportunities for next year, coaching or management specifically. I'm also going to be streaming and playing a majority of the offseason and evaluating some things with myself. Yes, that is what it sounds like. Let me know. Not me, Mickwin. Let Mickwin know, please.
Let Mickwin know.
I mean, if you want me on a team, I can't guarantee anything's going to happen, but you know.
Shout out HRL.
Next up, someone that didn't compete the last half of the season.
Yes.
Collect.
Yes, he's back.
He's back, baby. He announces his free agency in the simple tweet of free agent for the 2025 season.
Indeed. Excited to see if he ever gets picked up too.
Yeah.
He's got skills.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's like it's busting back through the wall. I'm still here. Oh, yeah. Precision announces free agent, and he just tweeted free agent.
So this was one of the first
of Sentinels.
Yeah, this was one of the first of Sentinels. This is one of the first that kind of threw people into a tizzy online.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're nowhere near done, folks. Nowhere near done. Keep going.
Barcode announces restricted free agent for the 2025 season. Bang the line. So from sounds of it, natives letting him, again, to put the feelers out, see if he can get a better contract anywhere else. And here we go. Rostermania.
Real quick. Veggie said, Boo Boo said in APG chat that all of a sudden was dropped. Just wait. Just wait. Go ahead.
Rostermania has the potential to be the craziest in HCS history, y'all. Fucking hold on to your seats.
I'll say my statement after we go through these clips.
Okay. Are you ready?
I'm just making sure I have.
We have some clips for you.
Yeah, I have
about Formal's future in esports video.
So this was from the Flycast that they did with Maniac. And Formal was, again, as candid as he could be given the situation. And so I have a few clips here that I took from this. First one on thoughts on competing in Halo in 2025. We'll send it on over.
I mean, I think a lot of it has to do with what team I get for Halo next year. Like I'm only going to play Halo again if I feel that I have a team that's going to win every single event. And like I've talked to players obviously already, or players have talked to me. Great players that aren't really happy with their situation, and like I'm trying to figure out how it could work. Because like, do I think we're going to stay the same team going next year? No. Because like after this many seconds, like there's something wrong, it needs to be changed. And I'm sure all of us understand that and feel that way. Like we expect first, and if you don't get first 6 times in a row, like I'm surprised it's even lasted this long. So I mean, I'm only really going to play Halo if I have a team that I think can win every event. I'm not going to go with, a team that I don't have full confidence in that should be getting first every fucking event. So we'll see. I don't know. And if I don't.
Okay, that was the first clip. So he clearly says there the only way he's going to be competing is if he can get a team that can win every event, or he believes can win every event. Siri's going off, and I don't know why. He wants to make a fucking God Squad. And again, I'll save my statement for Jesus Christ. Siri, stop it, you fuck! I'm not talking to you. God damn it. All right. Here's the second clip, Will. This is thoughts on moving on to something else.
I don't know. And if I don't play Halo, then there's other options, you know? Like, I'm not going to say COD is like the other option where I'm going and competing in COD and hoping someone fucking gets shit on in the CDO and has a spot open for me and I start working my way up. Like, that's not true. That would be, you know, I'm not going to say like ideal, but if I were to switch to COD, would I want to compete? I don't know. I don't know if that's exactly what I want to do. I don't know if I want to be incest watch party every day. I don't know if I'm supposed to just be a content creator and like, you know, stream every day. I don't know. Like I said, there's a lot of time between, not that much time, but there's a decent amount of time for me to actually decide and pick something. And whether it's the best option, I don't know. But yeah, there's a lot of up in the air questions.
Is it daunting at all to think about starting? Because in COD, you're not starting over. But if you were to compete elsewhere, if you were to try Apex, or if you were to try Warzone, is it daunting to, has that ever like crossed your mind to try something like that?
Yeah,
or is that a little
it's
too
crossed my mind.
Yeah,
you know, like, could I be a Warzone pro? Probably. Could I be an Apex pro? Maybe. But like, do I want to be? I don't know. Maybe not.
Yeah, it's like when you get there, what would that even look like?
What, exactly. Am I just sitting there just getting like, you know, top 8? Yeah. Like, am I hoping for top 8? Like, I don't know what that looks like. So, like, especially the type of person I am, like, I want to fucking win whatever I'm playing. So it's tough to really just put my finger on something and say that's what I'm going to do next year, and I'm going to try to win here and whatever. Like, I'm more of a go with the flow, but once I land on something, I become really passionate about it and try to do my best at it. So I don't know, we'll see.
There's that one.
Justin, I think it's hard to say what was the reason on that team.
No shade to Forma, one of the greats, but in that Optic roster, I'm not gonna. All 4 of them had moments. All right. The next one here, last 2 clips that I have from this video. Thoughts on potential rosters and teammates for 2025?
FaZe won't say
to be honest, no.
No way.
No.
Which is so
for a second,
surprising.
I was thinking of just like the top 3 will stay the same. It's just like who's going to clutch up next year. But I was like, I don't know if Forma's going to play next year. And I had no idea there were already discussions amongst the team.
Oh, yeah.
Especially now publicly, that it's not like anyone's dropped yet. Or it's just like...
Yeah, I mean, I just assume that, and I haven't even talked to any of my teammates yet. I just assume that everyone's on the same page. Like, this cannot keep going the way that it's going. Like, and I don't think anyone's going to be mad about it. I think everyone kind of just understands, like, yeah, it just wasn't working.
Yeah.
You know, like, there were certain things that are working. If you're happy with making it to a grand final, you know, I'm sure if Shopify made it to a grand final every single event this year, they'd be chilling. They're like, yeah, we're almost there.
Next year we got
we got the shit. But that's just not where we're at as a team. Expecting to win and not winning for 6 events straight, 2 worlds included, it's like, yeah, something's got to change.
Who's some players?
Something's got to change. Man wants to win. The last clip I have is this.
I'm not going to give you my potential teams of what I'm thinking, because it's like a little too much. But yeah, I have some.
That makes sense.
I mean, you've already gave enough.
Yeah, no, I definitely have some ideas that could be rosters that would win every single event. Whether or not the contracts allow it is another thing.
Yeah. So are you looking at it like, I'm down to compete if this kind of fucking team can get formed? I'd be super confident in all these players.
Yeah, exactly.
But then if it doesn't,
then it's like that completely affects my decision of whether I'm going to be playing Halo. You know?
Yeah. If it doesn't, you won't play Halo. Do you have any idea? Do you know where you'd be or are you just going to feel it out as it goes, or do you kind of have
I don't really have a backup plan necessarily. Like, if this doesn't happen, then I'm going to this. It's just like, you know, like, there's always the Seth watch party availability. There's always, you know, just becoming a content creator, streaming whatever I want, being part of Seth's streams every day. Like, a lot of it involves Seth, my post competing career.
Oh, Zinni's not going to like that. He's already made that known.
Yeah, I mean, like, Seth's always gonna be my best friend. Like, you know what I mean? And Seth feels the same way. He always texts me after I lose, you know, and tells me, like, you know.
That's it. The key point that I want to just call out real quick in terms of that last clip was that he stated if the contracts work out for the players that he wants.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to say this. Like I said, I had a statement prepared. So I put out that tweet the other day. And it made the rounds online, and people are like, you know, whether like they think we're blowing smoke up their ass or whatever it is, that's fine. Like people don't need to think that we know what we know. Okay. I understand that.
Yeah.
But we meant it when we said that no one is ready for what is potentially coming with Rostermania. When you have one of the greatest players of all time in Formal looking to create a God Squad, everyone is on the table. And no stone will be left unturned. A lot is riding on whether Formal gets the players he wants. And if he does, this will be the craziest Rostermania we've ever had. Definitely within the HCS era, potentially of all time. Like Will had stated earlier, I'm sorry if you came here thinking that we're going to tell you everything that is going on, because frankly, things can change in the matter of a fucking instant. And like Formal had said in that Flycast episode, it depends if contracts can work out. But again, I will say this. If Formal gets the players that he wants, you heard it directly from his mouth. He wants to create a team that he believes can win every event of the year. All players are on the table. No stone will be left unturned. If contracts work out, I will confidently say right here and right now that this will be the craziest Rostermania we've ever had in the HCS era, potentially of all time.
The scene isn't going to look the same.
The scene will not. If Formal gets the players he wants, the scene will not look the same. There are some crazy takes that we've seen online. But if, again, this a reason why we don't talk about these things until they're officially announced, because of how fast these things move and how fast these things can change. And again, I said it before and I'll say it again. We are never going to leak information unless someone's dad comes in here and says something. We're never going to outright leak information because we do not want our sources to lose confidence in us. Plain and simple. Okay? If Formal gets the players that he wants, hold on to your fucking seats, ladies and gentlemen, because this scene is going for a fucking ride. And I don't think anybody is ready. Can you guys share your own God Squads to rival SSG? No. So again, to anybody that's here that was looking for leaked information or for looking for us to share information that we may know, that's not going to happen. Sorry, not sorry. That is not the business we're in. I don't get paid for that shit. I'm not even going to do it anyway. Fuck that. Go back to speculating if you want to. Yes, we do know information. No, we do not know everything. Things move very fast. Very, very fast. Things can change in an instant. There's a reason why we wait to talk about things until they're officially announced. That's when we include it in the show. I will also say this. Without divulging information, we have gotten confirmation from multiple sources on a couple specific moves. That's all I'm going to say there. So yeah, Rostermania, man.
Just wait.
Prepare your fucking asses, guys. If Formal gets the players he wants, this shit's going to be oofta doofta.
It's going to be good. It's going to be good.
To clarify, there are confirmed moves behind the scenes. Again, there has not been pen to paper yet, so I cannot say that.
Just say it's in process, right?
Yes, we have gotten confirmation from multiple sources that there are specific moves that are in process. It depends. Pineapple on pizza. I like pineapple on pizza. I think it just depends on the pizza.
I'm okay with it, but I'm not seeking it out.
No, I just think it gets a bad rap. You know? If it's like a pizza designed to have pineapple on it, then yeah, fuck yeah. Why not? Formal, mellow complexion and Sparty. Yo, that's the one. You guys nailed it. Do you guys think that Sparty is going to have a tough time getting a team?
Potentially.
I like that word.
It depends. I feel like a partner team is probably off the table at this point, but I don't want to say never.
Right. I think it depends on other moves too.
Depends on other moves. Depends on players that he's played with before or friends, things like that. We'll see what happens.
Sequacious says, earlier you said wait on Sens news. What's the deal there? Wait on their news. That's the deal.
So yeah.
I'm excited. You know what I will say though? And this isn't giving anything away either. But if Formal doesn't get the players he wants, and I'm waiting to see if that happens, because obviously I want a fucking great team to be formed. Like we want great competition, but hypothetically speaking, if he doesn't get the players that he wants, I have a take that I've already told you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have a take for our too early to tell preseason predictions.
Y'all just have to wait and see.
There's the tagline, baby. There it is.
All right. That does it for Rostermania, Josh.
Thank you so much. Bean is not a pro says, I love y'all, but for a talk show, you're not talking about too much. Hey, go on Reddit if you want to speculate, you know? We're not in the speculation department. The guy, and Bean, this isn't directly like to you. This is to everybody in general, but like I mean it when I say one of the reasons why we don't speculate on things on this show is because of things that we already know. And if we were to speculate on things that we already know, we would be giving people the wrong idea about things that may actually be transpiring. Again, anything can change in the matter of a fucking instant. All it takes is a fucking phone call, a text, a Discord DM, whatever. Things can change very fucking rapidly before pen has been put to paper.
It's like, you know, we know the path we have to walk to get to the destination, but you might encounter a road being closed down, right? You got to take a detour. So if we start early and say, this is the path everything's going to be on, something happens down the line. Yeah. Well, the thing about Ian, though, is he literally waits and he tweets like 5 minutes before the team makes their announcement.
Yes.
So he's not detracting too much from the announcement.
No, exactly. Snag says, no, I think I can speak for all my fellow Fedora Redditors when I say you need to tell us if the Sudduth brothers are going to Optic or not. I think one of the Sudduths just got married.
Really?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I do. I think so. So shout out to them. I genuinely believe I saw a tweet a while ago that, yeah, I think that was
Droops has been asking, how long do we think the process will take? It really depends. We didn't see rosters fully announced until a few weeks before the season last year?
Yeah. It's hard because I answered this on Reddit too. I understand people want to know like what's going on. Well, actually, first, before I answer that, Fresh says, are there any teams set in stone already or no? Technically, no. Because again, Penn has not been signed to paper yet. So that's all I'm going to say. But in terms of like, when can we expect things to happen? Like you said, we don't know. These conversations can happen. I mean, like right away. They can wait. I meant it when I said a lot of things. A lot of things are kind of waiting depending upon what Formal's able to do. Okay? A lot of potential moves are waiting in play based off what Formal is able to accomplish. So, there you go. Official announcements might not be until January, right? It really just depends on when the org wants to do it. It just simply depends on when the org wants to do it and the players want to do it. Because eventually, guys, we're going to come to a month where everything you see on Twitter is the fucking classic contract signing gif.
Yep.
Like it's going to happen.
100%.
So, Droops, I'm sorry if that's not the response you were looking for, but that's honest to God the response we have.
There's no way to tell.
No
way when. Yeah.
Probably the easiest answer we could possibly give is they'd probably be announced before the roadmap is, or like once the roadmap's released, because then when the competition's officially going to start, when Open Series, I assume Open Series are making a return. I cannot say because I don't know, but I would assume Open Series are making a return, in which case, once those dates are solidified, teams are going to be making their announcements, so on and so forth. That'd be like the cutoff point. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But obviously things are going to be happening before that. It just really depends on when the teams want to make that announcement. All of this comes down to when contracts are signed, because announcements cannot be made until that step is done.
Right. Because you could literally be in talks with the player. They're in full agreement. The contract comes and they're like, never mind. If they're not signed, they're not signed.
Yeah. Do you think there will be a shorter offseason given that it's year 4? No, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so either. Formal's going to P United. Yo, fuck yeah, Lumber. Let's go. Let's hit up Formal in the DMs right now. PD, hit him up. We got our guy. We'll form a God squad around him ourselves. See ya. Theatrical says, every few minutes I'm going to type leak to keep the Reddit lurkers on their toes. Theatrical, please don't. Like, all jokes aside, I genuinely... How do I say this? I genuinely am not a fan of people who leak shit. Because, honest to God, and I know this is going to sound fucking amazing coming from a guy like me, but I mean it when I say I hate when people do things for clout or people do things for the engagement farming and shit like that. Like, I get it. It's kind of the nature of the beast. But like I said, I'm old. I don't fucking pay attention to that shit anymore. I don't fucking care. But like, when we get, I'm going to leave it at that because I don't want to, yeah, I'll leave it at that.
All right.
Yeah. Sequacious asks, actually a genuinely good question here. What's your guys' views on God squads in terms of competitive health? Will, would you mind answering that first? Because you've had a take about this for a while now.
I don't remember what take I've given you in the past off the top of my head
Just in
here.
case of like in terms of if we look at like traditional sports, right? Like Patriots, we look at the Chiefs now, Jordan Bulls, stuff like that.
When I think of God squads, my mind goes to basketball. And like Jordan Bulls, I wouldn't call a God squad.
Oh, you're talking about KD to the Warriors.
Like, yeah,
That's
KD
what
to
you're
the
talking
Warriors,
about.
things like that.
Yeah.
Where it doesn't always work. You have these talented players who might not mesh socially, like vibes. They don't vibe. Their play styles might clash too much because they're all trying to be the god on the team. So it really comes down to if Formal gets a God squad, they're going to have to put the work in still. It's not going to be easy.
No, it won't be
It's not going to be like, yeah. So I'm as far as competitive health, I think you're thinking like, well, all the good players are on one team. Is it going to be boring to watch?
Yeah, is it viable for the competitive health of the game?
I like it in the aspect it creates the storyline of Formal created this God squad. Everybody's fucking coming for them, right?
Yeah.
They're going to have targets on their back all year.
I want to add to that because BC the Gray said, wasn't Renegade, Frosty, Roll 2, and Snakebite a God squad? Yeah.
They're supposed to be.
Yeah, that was, well, I mean, they were in last year. They were leading up to and winning Worlds last year. That was the whole point of making that change, right?
Yeah.
The whole point of FaZe making that change was to beat Optic.
I mean, you want to talk about God squads? You could call SSG a God squad this year.
Sure. And obviously they expected to win, but I mean, winning 4 out of 5 events of the year, like that, a little bit unprecedented in a way.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I don't think I don't want to sound facetious here. I don't think anybody would I don't think anybody expected them to win 4 out of 5 of the events after picking Legend up. Like, obviously they'd be competing to win, but winning 4 out of 5 in Worlds as well. At the beginning when that move happened, I don't think people were expecting that to happen as a result of the roster change. Like, obviously they wanted to beat Optic. Obviously they were gunning to beat FaZe as well. And then when they did, it was like, okay. And then when they didn't really show up in London, but they showed up again in Atlanta, it's like, okay.
Yeah.
Now we're here.
All right. Smiley asks, I'm still truly curious. Why is Formal so critical? Oh, chat scrolling. So Formal so critical and a latch pin in the scene currently. I've seen him be as great or inconsequential as any of the top 4.
Because he's one of the greatest players of all time.
Yeah.
He's one of the greatest console esport players of all time. He has multiple championship wins. He is highly regarded within the scene. And he's competed in multiple titles as well. Halo, COD, whatever. He is... I'm going to repeat the same thing I've said before. If he gets the players that he wants, watch out. He's dynastic. Oh, fuck me. I mean, obviously, yeah, but not in terms of like, fuck.
In
This is so
esport?
hard. In esports in general, yes, but not in Halo, obviously. But they win Worlds next year? Yes, he is. In Halo. Oh, man.
I know you're reading it.
Yeah, I am. Yeah. I'm not going to fucking say anything. Might not want to answer this, but is there any chance SSG loses a player to this Formal God squad? We'll have to wait and see. I don't think chemistry is talked about enough. Bound and Legend added a chemistry with their bromance that the otherwise robotic SSG needed. Freedom with backup is huge. I think it's a reason why... I think it's another reason why FaZe, like, they obviously have chemistry. They've been together. I mean, Renegade notwithstanding, but those 3 have been together for so long that, like, obviously that chemistry is there, but things just were not able to click as much as they did in 2023, as much as I thought, as much as I was hoping that they were going to in 2024. But yeah, when Legend was, I mean, Bound went out of his way to recruit Legend. He went out of his fucking way. He went to the Europa Halo Blackpool event for him.
Yeah.
Like he went there for him. So that was what a great pickup for them, man. And what a great fucking story from Legend as well. Like, what the fuck? Just
incredible.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
BC says Formal is also one of the only few pros who has been available for content since World, so he's all everyone is talking about. Yeah, okay.
Fair.
Yeah, fair. All that just to find out he puts mayo on fries. Hey, you know, I'm not doing it, but if he wants to.
Hey, the mayo ketchup blend is good every once in a while.
I mean, imagine saying you teamed with Formal. Imagine. One of the greatest of all time. Is it me or is Rostermania overrated? I think people put a lot. It's fandoms, right? Skills. It's fandoms, man. Like everybody, a lot of the community just gets hyped up off this stuff. They love providing their speculations. They love providing their predictions. And the other thing is that everybody wants to be the first to do it. Like everybody wants to be the first to be right on it. And again, it's another reason why we don't officially talk about things until they're officially announced. Because I don't fucking care about being the first person to say something. I want to be able to provide the correct information to the people that listen and watch the show. Because if we're not doing that, then we're not being honest. Just now tuning in. Any Passion United info? None at this time, Rhino. None at this time. Will, touche with that finger game. What are you doing with the pen over there? Okay. Love it.
No, I feel weird.
Have a good one, National Hustler. Have a good one. Damn, wanted to be the first to be on the Boss Nasty. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my God. Do we think any new orgs will join in year 4? We'll have to wait and see. I'll leave it at that because, again, things can happen very quickly. Things can also not happen very quickly. What's up, Real Siege?
Yo.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show. Halo Council with Boss Nasty was quite the timeline. Oh my God. Straight rip and imagine.
Oh.
The last update that they provided in that blog post was that they are trying to field a roster for the HCS. That was so long ago.
It was so long ago, and Steam died so fast for that.
Oh yeah, they had a booth at Arlington this year, and then they rode that momentum for like half a month, and then it feels like they dropped off a fucking cliff. Why wouldn't orgs get in now? The future of competitive Halo is bright. Because there's discussions that need to be made. Skills. Again, I'm going to leave it at that. Depending upon the size of the organization. You know what I mean? If it's a grassroots org, obviously they can get in while the getting's good now.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Yeah, grassroots orgs will pop up.
Exactly.
Partnered orgs.
How much money to create an org? Probably it depends. If it's a grassroots org, not a lot at all.
I mean, covering travel.
Well, it depends on what you do. It depends on if you have contracts for your players, you know what I mean?
Right.
Which you should. So, Dark Inside partnered, imagine. You'd be fucking sick.
Imagine the Dark Inside coatings.
Oh, they'd look so good.
Oh, my.
Oh, they would look so good. Oh, my God. What's a contract? Oh, Jesus Christ. Stop it, Haley. You're gonna make me like shudder. How much is a Halo player's contract estimate? That is none of our business. Every player is different.
Mm-hmm.
Every player's different. Every org pays out differently. It all simply depends on what the contract is. Like a top 3 team is going to have a higher salary than a top 16 team. Obviously, it all depends, man. It all depends, and it truly depends on other stipulations within their contract. I know that there was a Reddit thread a while ago, like a couple of years ago, I think at this point, because this topic comes up in conversation all the time. How much do players make? There was a Reddit thread out there, I think from a couple of years ago, and I think Ryan Noob had provided some context as to salaries and whatnot. So go do a little search for that. See ya. All right. Again, I'll say it one more time for the folks in the back. If Formal gets the roster that he wants, this has the potential to be the craziest Rostermania we've ever had. So stay tuned for that. That's all dependent on if he gets the players that he wants. And again, just to state it for the people in the back, we do not leak information because we have credibility with our sources. We do not want to lose that credibility by leaking fucking information. Sorry if you came here expecting leaks. It's not going to happen. We have had moves confirmed by multiple sources already. I will leave it at that. Thank you very much. And that is it for Rostermania.
Think we can get to that news in an hour?
I think so.
All right, let's run it.
Okay. Sounds good. Oh, I didn't even realize the time. I did say it would be a long boy.
Mm-hmm.
Here we are. Now it's time for your upcoming tournaments of the week presented by the freshly revamped noobcombo.com. It's back.
Also, do you want to knock out some woos, or are we still saving it, letting them collect?
Oh, fuck. I kind of want to save them to the end.
All right.
Just in case somebody tries getting a little cheeky at the end of the fucking show, you know what I mean? Just tries to interject them when I'm doing the woos.
Let them collect. Yes, thanks, Fonky. I'm glad you caught that.
You know what, Fonky? I was actually thinking the same thing and almost said it.
Yes, someone got it.
Fuck you.
Hell yeah.
All right. I'm just saying I will take a 3-minute fuck you instead of the woos. Oh, Topher, no, you're going to get the birds every time I'm doing woos for you. So just wait. They're coming, baby. But yeah, noobcombo.com. It's officially back. You can go to the website right now. It is open, and I could not fucking be happier. Got to give a shout out to C4. Got to give a shout out to Command Station. Again, we knew things were in works for a long time, but again, we don't leak information. We wait for things to officially be announced. Maddie has officially handed the reins over to C4 and Command Station. So shout out to them. The site is up and running. You can go to it right now. And included on that website, on Tuesday, October 15th, we have the HRL Recreational FFA Series 11, week number 1. On Wednesday, October 16th, we have the Halo Rec League Mixed. On Thursday, October 17th, we have the Halo Rec League Pre-Made. And on Sunday, October 20th, we have the Women of Halo and Complexity Coven Clash Open Qualifier. So go check those out. Shout out the Women of Halo. Shout out Complexity for partnering with them on that event. And shout out to Shio and the Halo Rec League. We see you, Shio, in chat. Shout out to you. That's it for the upcoming tournaments of the week presented by the newly revamped noobcombo.com. Check out noobcombo.com for all your Halo esports needs. Can you please share the mustache shaving video? Haley, is it okay if I include that in the community creations portion? Oh, wait, did you upload it? Did you upload it to Twitter or something?
Yeah, I haven't seen the video myself.
She DM'd it. But did you upload that? Please tell me you did. Got to go back to chat. She did not upload it. Okay. Haley, like, please, please let me know if you're going to upload it, because I want to include it actually in the show notes so people can go check it out. But yes, there is a video that Haley took. For those who don't know, there was a little competition, which I heard Will was a little biased within.
What?
Heard you voted.
What?
On who to ban, motherfucker?
Who would do such a thing?
Goddamn. What? I will say this. Myself and quote-unquote HCS Pro Talk remained unbiased and did not vote.
Hey, I my personal views are my own.
Okay, all right. I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Yep.
So there was a little competition between Piffin and PD as to who should be banned. And the loser of that competition had to get their stash, swiped right off. Swipe or no swiping. And PD lost. So PD had his stash shaved off. There's a video that Haley took of it, and it is incredible. And Piffin just looks smug as fuck throughout the whole thing because you know what's happening. It was genuinely hilarious.
Yep. PD's officially banned.
PD is officially banned. There you go. All right. Thank you so much, Haley, for that as well. Scrim Tournament League recaps, Will. I totally forgot to add this.
Oh, cool.
And we've been fucking, we had a week off and I still forgot to add this. So I'm sorry. I'll include it next week. The SWAT Nation Snipe Fest 5.0 happened. I will include it next week, I promise.
Results next week. All right, moving back to the news.
To the regular news. ChatterNet has been announced. This is by Jumperscape, and they state, our final major direct contribution to the Halo community has launched. ChatterNet Daily Halo Radio is live and will be going into the foreseeable future. Tune in today to ChatterNet to see the end of our Halo journey and stay tuned for the next chapter of our story. So yeah, it's like a weekly radio show dealio made by Jumperscape and some community members. Make sure to go check that out as well. A link included in the Google Doc of the show to the show. Next up, Halo 2 Earth City Mission Restoration announcement. This is by Neo. This November, celebrate the 20th anniversary of Halo 2 firsthand with the restoration of the mythical Earth City mission as originally debuted at E3 2003. This will be available for MCC via PC, Workshop, and tags. More info will come at a later time. Then, a couple announcements here from the World's Community Stage, the Spartan Chatter. This is by Total Legend over on Twitter. They stated, they're adding a third-person view mode to Halo. Custom modes only. And then from
Unisheck.
Oh, you're just fucking ready for it. I love it. Sharing a few key notes in case you didn't catch the panel. It's kicking off with third-person firefight. POV will be set at the mode level, ensuring fair matches. The mode option and forge capabilities can turn any experience into third person, allowing for incredible community creations, and it launches in November. They're adding map credits to in-game menus and scoreboard. They're adding the ability to bookmark maps in the game and in the post-game lobbies, which is fucking sick.
Oh, that's cool.
Yes. And again, it is all coming in November. The one thing, I know we're trying to get through these here. The one thing I want to ask you.
Yeah.
This third person mode, and we can talk about it more next week. Jesus Christ, 2025. We can talk about more next week as well, but I am curious your initial thoughts here. How do you think, or does this affect the competitive scene at all?
The competitive scene? I hope not. It shouldn't.
Because I would assume, I'm making an assumption here, and I don't like making assumptions, but I'm going to make an assumption here. If this is set at the mode level, right, I would assume that the HCS would force all players to be a certain perspective. I would assume that they're all forced to be first person.
Yeah, 100%.
Because third person increases that field of view, so you're able to see around fucking corners and shit.
Yeah, sit at a door and turn your camera.
Yes.
Don't have to peek. No. HCS, competitive scene, should remain first person. Third person, for social modes, fun stuff, go for it.
Yeah, but not competitive.
Please. Enter like Michael Scott. God, no, please.
Literally. Smiley, thank you so fucking much for the gifted subs, man, and thank you for all the support that you've shown us. We hope you have a great fucking night, and obviously can't wait to see you at the next show. Can't wait to see you at the next event. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right. Halloween operation launch that has happened, and the Survive the Dead. The playlist is back. This is by Halo Studios. Survive the Undead is the first community-created playlist to go from Combat Workshop to playlist, and it's just in time for Halloween. Survive the Undead puts a slight twist on the typical infection and makes it a more linear experience. And, as the name implies, the idea is to beat the waves of infected and simply survive as long as you can. The rounds start off simple and get progressively more difficult, with points awarded for each round cleared in each kill. Spend your earned points wisely or go ham on the mystery box, my personal favorite, who doesn't love surprises, and then regroup and get ready for the next round. There is a lot more information in that Waypoint article, so please go ahead and check that out if you want all of the details on how that mode actually works. I am not going to read through that here. We have a lot more to get to. Next up, Halo Infinite playlist updates is by Halo Support. The featured rotational Survive the Undead has rotated in, and One Shot Slayer has rotated out. In Survive, blah, blah, blah. Ranked rotational, Ranked Tactical, that's SWAT, has rotated in. Ranked Snipers is out. And One Shot Slayer, the mode has been added to Quick Play. So, Breaking Benjamin? This is by Breaking Benjamin. They said, hey, at Xbox, might have something for you. Should we take this to the DMs?
They're coming back.
For those who don't know, the Halo 2 anniversary is coming up in November, so it would make sense that one of the most iconic songs in the Halo 2 soundtrack by Breaking Benjamin maybe makes a return of some kind for the anniversary. And finally, A New Dawn. This is by Halo Studios. Prior to the climactic conclusion of the 2024 Halo World Championships, we offered a glimpse of the future of Halo as a franchise, and Studio turns the page to begin a new chapter. We are Halo Studios, and a new dawn is breaking as the future of Halo is being built with Unreal Engine 5. Join members of the Halo Studios team to learn more in this behind-the-scenes video.
Which we'll show.
Chris Matthews, take one. Mark. This is Casey Wu, take one. Mark.
I was told that I can just be my authentic self, Chris.
For 6 years, I don't want to be in front of a camera.
There's so much to do and so much fun to be had when you play Halo that I feel like I never run out of things to do.
I love intricate stories that take place across lots of different worlds, have lots of different meaningful characters.
What made Halo successful at the beginning? What is the legacy of Halo, and what's the soul that we want to bring forward, and what's the craft of making Halo games, and how do we set our studio at best to go deliver on that?
We knew we had to make a change in order to take us into the future.
When I first heard about Halo moving to Unreal Engine, my first thought was, this is going to be a really hard secret to keep.
I think fans are going to be excited about the future of Halo because of the possibilities that are afforded us by using Unreal.
Before, we really had to split our focus in thinking about building an engine, supporting it, being really kind of a tech company and a studio at the same time. Since we've made the change to shift to UE, we can bring Halo forward in ways that people have never seen before while still being true to what Halo is.
The Foundry project was an effort to show ourselves how far we can push things using Unreal 5.
New studio art director, Chris, came to me and said, hey, I have this crazy idea.
He said, hey, there's this thing called Project Foundry that I want to do. Let's make it happen.
Foundry specifically is based around the same concept of the Foundry in Halo lore. It's the place where Halo rings are born. It's not a game, it's a research project for our studio so we can prepare ourselves for the next steps of making Halo games.
The original Halo franchise was a graphics showcase. It was best in class. That's what Halo was when it first was released, and that's what Halo needs to be again.
So once Project Foundry had been approved, we took the entire creative team and we ideated on 3 locations, something old, something new, and something really alien.
We had the Pacific Northwest, which is sort of traditional Halo biome.
We were trying to shove as much foliage in there as humanly possible to make it really feel like you're on a hike in the, Cascades.
The Coldlands, which was the second biome that we took on, it was more of a technical showcase where we could play with shaders, we could play with deformable landscapes and terrains. Unreal affords us more opportunity than we've ever had in the past.
On the surface, it might just look all like snow, but how many layers of things combine to really give that winter look?
And then our third biome was the Blightlands, which is any land that's been completely taken over by the flood.
I wanted to give our team the opportunity to really express an alien world, a really alien world, taking something way further than they may have actually done in previous Halo games.
What's impressed me about watching the Halo team work in Unreal is how beautiful everything looks, how incredible the environments look. I don't think we've seen anything quite like it in Unreal Engine before.
Fortunately, we have a studio that's really passionate about Halo, about the look and the feel, and I think there's a lot of hunger to really collaborate, to move forward together.
Foundry was an initiative that touched on every part of the creative process, everything from concept art, VFX, characters, vehicles, and weapons to make the future games of Halo.
Creating an asset, taking this design, now we can really dig into material foundations. What is it actually made of? How is it physically accurate to the world? Now we get to take all the wonderful legacy assets that we have, bring them to life, and bring them to today's standards.
We are really excited to be not just working on multiple projects, but also expanding our studio.
As a lifelong Halo player, I think the game's only going to get better when we get those new, unique perspectives and people bring in their expertise and passion for the Halo franchise.
We are looking for new talent as the projects that we're working on kind of get further and further into their development cycles.
And it is great to be part of a team that's growing because you can kind of see that force multiplied as people come in and take on challenges and you can do more.
Imagine a place where you have the commitment that this is what we want to do, Halo games, and create those experiences. And you can express your talent, your creativity, and your professional ambitions in that place.
We're looking for designers, we're looking for artists, we're looking for engineers.
It feels like a new beginning for the studio in a lot of ways, and I think that's pretty rare.
And I think we arrived now at a point where you see the beginnings of people to start to believe in the process.
There's so much momentum that we have right now and focus and clarity on not just what we're building, but why we're building and kind of this next phase of Halo.
The worlds that we're building, the stories that we're going after.
The potential at Halo right now is huge.
Halo Infinite was the last remnants of how we made Halo games in the past. That was our recipe. And what we are doing right now, we're changing that recipe.
Still not the biggest fan of that logo. I'll say that. Still not the biggest fan of that logo. Now I can do this too. Whoop.
Hey.
Look at that. Okay. So a couple things here I want to call out. One, they are doing nobody any favors whatsoever of putting the rumors to bed that there's not going to be a CE remake. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, we're not saying there is, but we don't know.
Yeah.
But, like, they're not doing any favors to that rumor that's been going around. Based off of, like, the tech demo that they showed for that. The other thing I want to say here, is I don't think. Okay, when that announcement happened, guys, let's like think about this for a second. This happened at Worlds. Pierre was there.
Yeah.
In person. He never is seen behind the camera. He doesn't make public appearances. He was there in person at Worlds. So just some highlights here. They announced that all future Halo projects will be moving to Unreal Engine. From the sounds of it, Infinite will stay the way that it is. That will not be moving. There you go. They're on a hiring spree. They have multiple projects in development, which has already been confirmed a while ago, but just they restated it here. When this announcement happened at Worlds, my initial thought was, and I still believe this, my initial and current thought about this whole thing was, this is like an Xbox Direct announcement. This is like a Summer Game Fest announcement. This is like the fact we got this at Worlds is fucking insane. I know that they did not announce a new game, and that is typically what they use the directs and the Summer Game Fest and all that stuff. I get that's what those are typically used for. But the fact that they are going through a complete rebrand, the announcement of moving everything new to Unreal, and they're showing off some of their new leadership and some of their team, and they have that little tech demonstration that they had as well. That seemed huge to be included in a world championship that, not relatively speaking, in the grand scheme of things, not a lot of Halo fans are watching. So and the fact that Pierre was there is fucking insane. So wow. I think they're prepping for a huge announcement next year, especially with the 25th anniversary. I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Quote, if you really break Halo down, there have been two very distinct chapters. Chapter 1 is Bungie. Chapter 2 is 343. Now, I think we have an audience which is hungry for more. So we're not just going to try to improve the efficiency of development, but change the recipe of how we make Halo games. So we start a new chapter today. End quote. That is from Pierre Heinz, the studio head. A key step in our path for the future is Project Foundry. Neither a game nor a tech demo, Foundry represents our multidisciplined research and reflection on what is required to build Halo in Unreal, while also serving as a training tool for our development processes going forward. This is the foundation for how we are changing the recipe for how we make Halo games. This is just the first step in our transformation as a studio, as we have worked to change our structure, our processes and how we build our games, the technology powering those games, and our culture of how we work together. We are working on multiple projects and looking to grow our team as we build the next generation of Halo with Unreal Engine and deliver stories of hope and heroism, alien worlds of wonder and mystery, and unforgettable experiences with your fire team of friends and family. Stay up to date by following us on LinkedIn and visit Microsoft Careers to learn more about how you can help us forge the future of Halo and apply to open roles. The thing I want to touch on real quick is a statement from
Unisec.
Thank you. And this is in response to a lot of the bigotry, racism, and hate that was thrown towards the way of some of the new leadership at Halo Studios. And Uni said the following. In nearly a decade of serving in a public-facing role in gaming, I've never had my passion or work experience questioned due to my race, religion, gender, etc. Not even after game delays or server outages when I'm out in the front line as the bearer of bad news. Sadly, it's no secret that my experience is far different from many game developers, especially when compared to devs that happen to come from marginalized communities. This contrast shows that we all have work to do to continue making gaming and game development a better place for people to do their best work. I appreciate how supportive our community has been over the years, and I'm glad to see that continue to this day. Please continue to do your part. Practice kindness and be human. There are a lot of bad people out there. There are a lot of, we call them shitters. But there are a lot of genuinely bad people out there. And I'm sick and tired of seeing over and over and over again this fucking, oh, they're putting woke into our fucking games. Go woke, go broke. Or the fucking DEI bullshit. Like, fuck off. I'm just tired at this point. I'm just fucking tired at this point. These people have earned their positions at these companies. Everybody has earned their place within these companies. They are trying to make something special. And we have these fucking pieces of shit out there who try to spin a narrative that doesn't exist. It's hate-fueled. It's racist. People are just fucking bigots, man. Like, I don't... To anybody out there that shares those fucking dumbass ideologies with the shitters that are doing all this, go fuck yourself, man. Just go fuck yourself. All you're there to do is rage bait. You're not helping anybody. You think every fucking video game is out to give you, is out to get you, and you think that you're just a piece of shit, man. Plain and simple. So to anybody at Halo Studios, to anybody at any game studio, to anybody at any developer, to anybody at any publisher, to anybody that at any company whatsoever, to anybody that is just trying to live their everyday life, and you have to deal with these fucking pieces of shit out there, I'm sorry. I am so sorry that you have to deal with this shit on a fucking daily basis. Because you can't just live your life and do the things that you want to do and create things that you want to create because these people are just out there being assholes. You don't fucking deserve that. And the last thing I want to add to that is, if you see something, say something. I know it sounds so fucking dumb, but like, seriously, if you see something, say something. Like, I know that we don't want to, like, we don't want to signal boost, like, the things that they're saying, right? We don't want to retweet what they're saying while trying to prove a point and so on and so forth. But if you see something, you got to try to say something. Just, yeah. Is Death Stare Will good over there? Yeah, he's just letting me talk.
Yep, sorry.
He's just letting me talk. Also, that's a long fucking show.
Yes, Topher, I'm just...
He's reading chat. He's keeping up on chat.
You ever going to get a Will rant?
You had one the other day. It was a little while ago.
Not to your extent. I don't think I would ever go to your extent, but
nah, come on now.
I pop up every once in a while. There has been in early episodes there was a Will rant, I remember. I try to keep it level-headed. Even keel. I'll let Josh do the ranting.
You let me not be the level-headed one. All right, the last news piece that we have. Halo Studios, new name, new engine, new games, new philosophy. That's by Joe Screbbles, the Xbox Wire editor-in-chief. The first step. Switching from the studio's proprietary Slipspace engine to Unreal is a key part of that change. Previously, 343 Industries needed a large portion of its staff simply to develop and upkeep the engine its games ran on. Quote, we believe that the consumption habits of gamers have changed. The expectations of how fast their content is available, end quote, says Heinz. On Halo Infinite, we were developing a tech stack that was supposed to set us up for the future and games at the same time. As gaming evolves and players increasingly point out how long it takes to see new games from their favorite series, the team at Halo Studios felt the need to react. As COO Elizabeth Van Wicks puts it, the way we made Halo games before doesn't necessarily work as well as the way we want to make games of the future. So part of the conversation we had was about how we help the team focus on making games versus making the tools and the engines. Alongside the wider change to how the studio is set up, which you can read more about below, adopting Unreal means Halo Studios is more able to create games with a focus that can satisfy fans, even setting up multiple teams to create different games simultaneously. But Unreal also comes with built-in benefits that would have taken years of work to replicate with Slipspace. Respectfully, some components of Slipspace are almost 25 years old, explained studio art director Chris Matthews. Although 343 were developing it continuously, there are aspects of Unreal that Epic had been developing for some time, which were unavailable to us in Slipspace, and would have taken huge amounts of time and resources to try and replicate. One of the primary things that we're interested in is growing and expanding our world so players have more to interact with and more to experience. Nanite and Lumen, Unreal's rendering and lighting technologies, offer us an opportunity to do that in a way that the industry hasn't seen before. As artists, it's incredibly exciting to do that work, end quote. There's another inbuilt benefit. Unreal is familiar to huge parts of the wider gaming industry. Where developers would have to spend time learning how to use Slipspace when joining 343, Halo Studios' adoption of the industry-leading engine makes it a far smoother process to bring in new talent, and the studio is indeed hiring for its new projects now. Quote, it's not just about how long it takes to bring a game to market, but how long it takes for us to update the game, bring new content to players, adapt to what we're seeing our players want, says Van Wyck. Part of that is in how we build the game, but another part is the recruiting. How long does it take to ramp somebody up to be able to actually create assets that show up in the game? With the move to Unreal, the on-ramp is shorter, the experience is there, and the series can grow far more quickly and organically than ever before. Forging ahead. Of course, Halo Studios needed to be confident in the switch to Unreal. This isn't a decision taken lightly. The team had to be sure that the first Halo games to come out of a non-Slipspace engine would look, feel, and sound right. The team began experimenting, and it resulted in a research project known as Project Foundry, the source for all the new clips that we saw today. When we decided to do Foundry, it wasn't at that point in our plan. But we needed to pause and validate is not the right word, but educate and understand what our capability is and assess it so we actually know we're on the right path. We've intentionally been really quiet up to this point, but I think today is just about sharing where we are, what our priorities are at a studio, and where our team is. We're really proud of what came out of Foundry. So what does Foundry represent? The team is clear that this is not a new game, but nor is it a traditional tech demo. It isn't just an exploration of what's possible with this engine, it's a true reflection of what would be required for a new Halo game using Unreal, and a training tool for how to get there. Foundry has been made with the same rigor, process, and fidelity as a shipped game would be. Where this type of work's been done historically, across the industry, it can contain a lot of smoke and mirrors, explains Matthews. It sometimes leads players down paths where they believe it's going to be one thing and then goes something else. The ethos of Foundry is vigorously the opposite of that. Everything we've made is built to the kind of standards that we need to build for the future of our games. We are very intentional about not stepping into tech demo territory. We built things that we truly believe in, and the content that we have built, or at least a good percentage of it, could travel anywhere inside our games in the future if we so desire it. Heinz goes further. It's fair to say that our intent is that the majority of what we showcased in Foundry is expected to be in projects which we are building, or future projects. And what we've seen of Foundry promises incredible things. Named after the Foundry within Halo's lore, the central forge of the mega structure used to create the Halo rings themselves, the project saw the team set out to create 3 distinct biomes in the style of Halo. The goal was, as Matthews put it, to make something old, something new, and something truly alien. So let's talk about what's coming beyond Foundry. As you might expect, the team isn't talking about exactly what those new games will be right now. We're at the beginning of this new chapter, not the final stages, and it's fair to say that a new Halo game isn't imminent. Halo Infinite will still be supported through the Slipspace engine. You can expect more operations and updates to its Forge mode. In esports, Year 4 of the Halo Championship Series using Halo Infinite has just been announced, but in the background, the next steps for Halo will be taken. The quietness is by design. Heinz makes it clear that the priority right now is on doing the work, not simply talking about it. Quote, one of the things I really want to get away from was the continued teasing out of possibilities and must-haves. We should do more and say less. For me, I really think it's important that we continue the posture which we have right now when it comes to our franchise, the level of humility, the level of servitude towards Halo fans. We should talk about things when we have things to talk about, at scale. Today, it's the first step. We're showing Foundry because it feels right to do so. We want to explain our plans to Halo fans and attract new, passionate developers to our team. The next step will be talking about the games themselves. What is clear is that yes, it's Halo games, plural, in development right now. Where Halo Infinite saw practically the entire studio focused on a single evolving project, Halo Studios has recalibrated. Quote, we had a disproportionate focus on trying to create the conditions to be successful in servicing Halo Infinite, says Heinz. But switching to Unreal allows us to put all the focus on making multiple new experiences at the highest quality possible. A major part of this shift has been reorganizing the structure of Halo Studios as a whole in order to give development teams what they need to make something new. Quote, at the end of the day, if we build the games that our players want to play, that's how we'll be successful, explains Van Wyck. That's what should motivate what we build. That's also what this structure has done. We want the people that are day in, day out making the games to be the ones to make the decisions on the games. The team will also be seeking more input from outside the studio on those decisions. Quote, we're seeking earlier and earlier, wider and wider feedback from our players, she continues. We started that with MCC and carried that on with Halo Infinite, and we want to do it even more for our next projects. At the end of the day, it's not just how do we evaluate, it's how do our players evaluate it. 343 Industries was founded to create Halo games, but the impression I get is that in its new incarnation as Halo Studios, the studio has been retooled to put the focus entirely on that goal, without distraction, without impediment, to create better games with players' hopes and wishes at the heart of the endeavor. Quote, you asked why we consider this a new chapter, says Heinz. We want a singular focus. Everyone is in this place. They're here to make the best possible Halo games. And that's it for the regular news. This is where we'd have Connor the Games Watch, but we don't fucking have that. Instead, we have Will's Adventures with the Nailovers.
And that's it.
And another game, too, for me. Will, what'd you play?
I've been playing Infinite. You know, you get back from Worlds and you're hyped up about the tournament. It's all you want to do. So I've been playing Infinite. I even played in the fucking airport.
Yeah, you did. I saw
Joey
that picture.
busted out his gaming laptop. I got my controller out. We had like 2 hours till our flight. I'm like, all right, here we go. We kept passing. I'd play a game, pass the laptop back. He'd play a game. I mean, the connection wasn't great. 70 to 120 ping the whole time. Screen tearing.
Oh my God.
But we were out there. You know, we were doing the thing.
Go Vols go. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show.
And played some 8 series. Sorry to those who on Saturday night had to drop early, just bad night. And come back strong next time.
There you go.
Probably tomorrow, because that's what we do.
Been seeing some new folks in the 8s as well.
Yeah.
Which is cool to see. Very cool to see indeed.
That's all I played. Josh, what about you?
I did not play any Halo, unfortunately. The new Operation did come out, so I do need to get some reps in to do that. But I am playing Metaphor Refantasio.
Yeah.
The full game released. The demo progress carries over, and I am fucking in it. It's great. It's fucking great. It's a great game. If anybody's looking for just like traditional ass JRPG, but with fucking style, motherfucker oozes style. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, stop it, Daddy. Hey, let's give a shout out to Daddy and his Bills winning today. And let's shout out the Jets for losing again. Good shit, everyone. We did it.
Yay.
We did it, everyone. But yeah, that's all I played. I'm having a fucking great time. It plays really well on Steam Deck. I'm over the moon about it right now. Really excited for Dragon Age at the end of the month. Really excited for Neva, which comes out tomorrow, maybe? I think that game comes out tomorrow. Holy shit, let me see. Oh, fuck yeah, it does. Oh my god, I cannot wait. Oh, I cannot fucking wait. I know what I'm doing tomorrow.
Speaking of football, Josh.
Uh-huh.
I just took sole possession of first place in the fantasy league.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations. I'm not playing fantasy, so I will live vicariously through you. Jesus Christ. Okay. That's all I played. Let's get into some fucking shout-outs, Will. Well, it's time. First up, happy belated birthday to Trippy, Legend, and Frosty. Hope you guys had phenomenal birthdays. Congratulations to Muggsy on 6 years with the HCS team. That is fucking amazing. Congratulations to you. Congratulations to Izzy on earning her master's degree. That's fucking amazing as well. Shout out to you. I'm going to skip that one for just a second. Shout out to everyone who's a patron at the semi-pro and higher tiers. We have a brand new GOAT patron, Unbroken Soul.
Hey, thank you.
Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome.
Incredible.
Yes. And then we have Hardy Class, Blackout, Remedy Boots, Watsy, D Pancakes, Ashley, Voodoo Man, Ross Monkey Jr., Snaggle, Raider Hater, Peanut Mud, One Swall, Teddy Phantom, Riznak, Zarders, High Tech, Right Goal, Sniper, you only need baby rainfall and laid on board.
Let's go.
Thank you, Rich. Thank you so very much for the extra support over on the Patreon. Real quick, I want to give an extra shout out here before we get to the woos. Got to give a shout out to Voodoo Man Martin in the chat.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, daddy. Will, I have not shown you yet, but he did provide us with some older HCS items.
Ooh.
I'll show you after the show because I don't want to dig them out right now.
Woos still coming.
Nope, you did not miss the woos. The woos are here. Don't worry, the woos are going to happen. The woos are going to happen.
Probably do that soon, huh?
Oh yeah, it'll be right after this. Right after this shout out here.
Okay.
But yeah, shout out to Martin. Thank you so much for those items. Really appreciate it. And shout out to Shio for taking them with him to get them to us at Worlds. So huge shout out there. What?
Topher, I'm not doing the fucking robot again.
Oh my God.
You know,
sound clip the woos, please. Halo HQ, the woo. It's a Discord soundbite.
It is.
It's in our Discord.
All right, story time.
Please do.
Let's
look at my throat. Time to warm up.
Went to fucking EDM show Friday at Worlds. All right.
That's right.
I'm fucking drunk off my ass, and I tried doing the robot. I did the arm swinging thing pretty well, but that was about it. The rest of it was like, eh. And Topher got to witness it. So, you know, we out here.
I'm going to text my wife right now. I am sorry.
For what's about to happen?
Yep, for what's about to happen.
Snag, essentially.
I've got a lot of woos.
Yeah.
from the unbelievable support.
Ooh.
Okay. Also, just saying Josh is a firm butt. Oh, yeah, you did squeeze my ass. That is a true statement. That did happen, yeah. Factual. It's all bone back there, man. Like, we're
lanky dudes.
We're lanky dudes. We're tall, lanky dudes. Oh, Natana's one-word response. Yep. Oh, she's not ready for this. That butt is made by Mattress Firm? Nah, it's made by Sleep Number. Sorry.
Sorry, Rosto.
Also, oh wait, that's all I got. Wait, no, hold on. There was one. Skills said, "Can you give a shout out to Sin?" Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah.
Shout out to Sin. She's amazing. Shout out Sin. Get ready for fucking Ladies Night 2.0 coming up on Wednesday. Just a couple more days. Check it out. Make sure you tune in. Show some love. Can't wait to see who the guests are going to be. And yeah. Stay tuned for her made-to-order merch that'll be coming eventually as well. Can you show the mustache video? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, my God. Maybe. Hold on.
We'll see.
Give me a second.
Oh, don't put that there.
I'll put it wherever I goddamn will, please.
Whoa. Chill.
Hold on. Daddy, chill. All right, I have to be very careful here.
Yeah, we can't leak these DMs.
Yeah, I do genuinely need to be very careful here.
Yeah.
Because a lot of information is in here.
Whoa.
Did she... Hold on.
Was it on Twitter? Oh, no.
Here it is. Yeah, I got it. You know what I'm going to do?
You're just going to download it?
I'm going to download it real quick.
Yeah, this is smart.
I'm going to download it real quick.
Do.
Don't DM CAS.
It's a cover. We're fine.
Oh, that is not what I meant to open. Is it this?
Josh, what are you looking at on your computer? Goddamn.
All right.
I found it. For the record, I think that was like a receipt for something.
It was?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it was.
I know. I'm just fucking with you.
Appreciate that. All right. Hold on.
Is it going to go to the right screen?
Oh, yeah. It'll go to this one. Oh, God. Oh,
that's not it. Yeah. Are you ready?
Are you ready? All right. Will, hit us over.
Video?
It's not long. It's a couple minutes.
Boom.
Okay, so why are we shaving Pure Delight's face right now?
You know what? You could answer that. You know what? We put it to a fair vote, and we got to admit defeat. I've been banned. How
do you feel about that, Pippin?
I feel like justice has been served.
Look how fucking smug his ass is, dude.
Yeah. And we fought a hard series, but at the end of the day, we iced up, we locked in, and we sealed the deal.
How does it feel to lose?
You know, I think we're all winners. It was the friendships we made along the way, and I think Pippin and I will grow stronger from this. And I'd just like to tip my hat and say, well done, Pippin. Very well played.
All right, hold on. We got to zoom in on the stash one last time.
Yeah, we're
saying bye to it.
You want to stroke it goodbye?
Yeah, stroke it. Yeah.
Okay.
The thing that I love about this video is how long it takes for the mustache to be shaved off.
All right.
It's like,
oh, just wait. It's awful.
I'd start at the top and I'd go down. Just to, I was gonna start on the side and then maybe stop somewhere. No, I don't.
Like a little love handle. Oh yeah.
We're gonna give him a little. I call it the chaplain. No.
Oh yeah.
No.
Great.
Oh yeah.
Oh God.
You got some bristles in there, and they don't want to get out.
How fucking long it's taking him to shave this shit off.
God, dude. Much prettier without your stash. You know that? You know what? I'll trust you. On that.
Oh my
what
God.
What do you think? Half the stash? Do we half the stash? Do we half stash it? I think that's the style. I think we go. I think we go to the bar.
I don't think anyone's gonna notice.
Nobody's gonna notice. All right.
Oh,
you're the bigger man, PD, because I would have been crying right now. I would be absolutely devastated. I actually wouldn't even show my face in front of 343. Like, who is this?
Well, it's not 343 anymore.
In front of me. I am thankful for you being such a good friend, but you're not very good at this. I'm trying to get an even trim. I've never shaved somebody else's stash before. I've only shaved my own. It's wildly different.
Maybe
It's not
one day you'll
that
get to
bad.
save somebody's stash.
Oh, you almost got his nose hole.
Yeah, dude, you got some.
Don't you be. No, you know what? We're here for business.
In the meantime, you want me to get that unibrow?
Oh my! I thought. You know what? I thought my eyebrows were my redeeming.
Look how much is still there.
Right, let's take a look at Pure Delight's face.
Look how much is still there.
Oh, he's gonna trim it up real good, real quick.
What's you look young?
You know, yeah, I lost like 2 years there, bro.
I think you look like a whole new person right now. This is crazy.
History in the making right here. My upper lip is cold.
Skills, it's Haley. It's Dayquil.
It's lacking a tan.
Yes.
There we go. Yeah, get that.
Oh yeah, right in there.
Don't forget the unibrow.
Get that MCU.
Excellent. Just a little. No, that's risky. That's risky.
All right, hold on. Can you stand next to Piff Daddy for me real quick? Come here. Stop shaving your face hole. All right. Piffin officially won.
Last stash standing.
Last dash standing.
For now.
You literally
For now.
look so different. This is a hoot.
There'll be another election, I'm sure, one day.
Oh yeah.
We'll
You
do
only
it.
have
We'll-
like a 4 years.
we'll
I
do
might
it
retire.
again.
I might not even run again. You know, might just end on a.
Look at look at
Good
this
game.
Piff.
Good
Look
game.
at this
Well
Piff
played.
outfit. He looks like he's going golfing.
I am going
to the
golfing.
tennis
Yeah.
court, perhaps.
Yeah.
I think the tennis court.
You know, victory laps.
All right, let's go
That looks-
share a cocktail
that looks
and
nice.
celebrate friendship. Let's go.
Bam.
Let's go.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. That was something.
That was it.
that was that.
The
We all
stash
got to
is
witness
gone.
that. Haley, I did that for you. Okay, don't ever fucking forget it. We're nearing 4 hours,
Yeah.
ladies and gentlemen. We are about to near 4 hours on this motherfucking show. Yay! I appreciate that more than you. We appreciate you more than you know. Okay. Oh, look who's here. Piffin with the 2-month resub. Can you add that to the list, please?
That makes it even 185.
185? Fuck. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Get ready, y'all.
Here we go.
Are you ready for it?
I'm ready.
Hang on.
Okay.
See how long this takes. I'm gonna take a little video of this of myself.
Or take a video. I was hoping like you could keep track, but I can keep track by tens. I guess.
I can do both.
I was gonna say I could keep track by tens. It's okay. Why are you gonna take a video of me doing this when there's a video of me doing
Because
this?
this is more personal on the phone. All right.
Oh, what the fuck is going on? What's up, Tools? How's it going? Is the VOD not a video? It is. That's why I'm like, why the fuck is he gonna take a video of this when we literally have like I'm doing it in front of the video? Oh my god.
Go
dude.
for it.
Jesus Christ.
Here we go.
Okay. Are we ready? Oh, you're literally hi Will's phone. How you doing? Okay. Look how tall Will is. Yeah, we're both tall boys. The stash is gone. Yeah, PD's stash is gone, man. He lost it. He lost the poll.
We're the fucking Ents from Lord of the Rings. Listen.
Oh my god.
It's perfect.
All right. Shio's like, I was not ready for how tall these guys were in person. You fondling some balls? What the fuck are you
I'm
doing?
ready to count.
This motherfucker's like, "Eh."
Let's go.
All right. Clearly, I'm stalling.
Yes.
All right. Here we go. I'm gonna hold on. Oh, it won't crack. I'm fucking pissed. This man's about to pass out. Nah, man.
I'm good.
I was fucking built for this. If there was anything that like my dumbass volume of my voice, it's this. Like this is what I was built for. This is it right here. I peaked. This is my peak right here, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, floppy arms is pretty good too.
Wow, that's an old reference. Nobody will understand that.
One time at an event.
That's true. It was once.
We got to do it again.
No, I don't. Okay, here we go. 185.
185.
Okay. Do you want to just like? No, I'll do my fingers if you just want to cross off by tens, just to make sure that we're hitting them all. Okay.
All right.
All right. Here we go. My wife is ready. 3 minutes ago. Where's the wooing? Oh, it's coming.
Here it is.
185 woos to everybody that subbed. let me do the proper shout out here. Shout out to everyone who followed and subbed during the live show. I've given out shout outs earlier, but to everybody that did follow, to everybody that subbed, that resubbed, that everybody that got gifted subs, to everybody that gifted subs, thank you so fucking much. These woos are for you. 185.
Yeah.
Woo, 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 woo. Or you just marking it by tally?
Yeah, I'm just going to tally it up.
Dope. Woo, 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 woo. What am I at? 50?
50.
Okay.
50 down.
50 down. I'm going to take a drink. Make sure I'm lubed up.
Okay.
Another 50. Another one.
Another one.
It's 100.
It's 100. 85 to go. My ears are kind of hurting from this.
Your ears are, it locks it out.
I know.
What do you mean? All right, hold on. Another drink.
Hold up.
That was 90? I thought that was, no. Wait, he's been tallying.
Yeah. Pretty sure that was 90. 100. Sorry.
So you motherfuckers, like, don't be trying to get it like fucking 10 extra woos in this motherfucker. All right? We're still going strong. I ain't scared.
Let's go.
All right. Here we go. That was not a woo. That was not a woo, by the way. Full reset. Yeah, unlike Optic.
Oh, game crashed, full reset, doing it over again.
I'm just kidding. That was mean. Okay.
My computer screen just went dark. What the heck?
That's not good.
Anyway.
Guys, it's late. I'm tired. Fucking little angsty Josh gets thrown in there every now and again. We'll throw a little zinger in there, Got to keep him on their fucking toes. All right, here we go. Wait. That was 100?
85 left.
I have 85 left? Okay.
Yes.
You're going to have to do a good job now accounting. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. Because these ones are for Topher specifically. Woo, 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 woo.
10.
Woo, 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 woo.
20.
Woo, 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 woo.
30.
Woo, 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 woo.
40.
Woo, 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 woo.
50. 35.
35 left?
Yep.
All right. I just closed my standing ring, which is funny because I'm sitting.
More water.
What's up, Bittersweet? How's it going? Crunch some ice while I'm at it. The ice is nice. 35 left?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just going to do the same thing I was doing before.
10. 20. 35 more. Just hit them.
Woo! 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 Woo!
There it is, chat.
185 mo fucking woos. There you go. Enjoy.
Oh,
ladies
hell
and
yeah.
gentlemen. I fucking dabbed on him at the end. I'm like fucking Panthers Cam Newton up in this bitch. I just dabbed on their asses. See that shit?
Ridiculous.
Hell yeah, dude.
Fucking ridiculous.
Hell yeah. The support has been fucking unreal, guys. Yeah. You guys have been in fucking sane. I don't know why, but please know that we appreciate it more than you could ever imagine. Like, this has been, it's been just, thank you so fucking much. I don't know what else to say. And I hope you enjoyed all 185 of those woos, along with the additional that came in earlier. Snag with the gifted sub. Woo.
I can't do it right now.
Woo! There it is.
Woo! 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 Someone did do a tap counter for you and got 185. There you go.
There it is. See, and you motherfuckers thought that, oh, he's scared. Oh, no. His voice is going to be shot. It probably will tomorrow, for being honest. My voice is probably fucking chalk tomorrow. Let's be real. God damn.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you guys got bonus and free woos. Look at that.
Yeah.
Enjoy. Next time we need to hit 500.
God.
Topher,
what the
you'd have to be one of the people that helps get it there. Okay? Holy shit. I will say, I cannot believe that we are over 500 subs right now. Like,
yeah.
Those who know we don't care about analytics or anything like that. Like, we appreciate anybody that takes the time to listen or watch the show or interact with us on Twitter, Discord, whatever it may be. But we're not looking at viewership. We're not looking at numbers.
We just love doing this.
We just love doing this. We love talking to you all. We love having that having those interactions with everybody. But that is an insane number. That is a fucking insane number. So to anybody and everybody that has helped us get to that fucking number, thank you. God, we really need to get HCS Pro Talk off the ground. We really need to get this off the ground, guys. Topher says, you guys deserve it. Thank you again for doing what you do. No. Thank you, man. Jesus Christ. What a fucking... We're officially over 4 hours. Community creations. Reddit.com/r/Halo memes. Check it out if you want. Vandal, inspired by Midship and Coliseum. This is by Frenchies. It's a map. Go check that out. Final Reflections, a Pure View. HCS Salt Lake City. This is by Pure. And again, that was where they talked about their lack of practice going into that event. Breaking the Curse, Warcry, Episode 4 by Native Gaming Halo. Go check that out. What happened in Seattle at Halo World Championship 2024 by Shopify Rebellion. There's a video out. Go check it out. Speaking of Shopify, they have a Lost Tapes Halo World Championship 2024 video that is out as well. Community Corner, The Forge Falcons by Halo Studios. They had a panel, and they also have an article up on Waypoint you can go ahead and read if you're interested. Halo World Championship Debrief, The Year of SSG, the narrative with Onset and Bravo. It is included. Go check that out as well. It's a fucking podcast, even though they say it's not. And then we have Out of This World. This is by All in Juan, posting a reactions video for Worlds from him. Go check that video out. And then finally, if you are any at all interested in Funko Pop collecting and you have had your eyes on some of the very old Halo Funko Pops that have existed, well, Izzy is looking to sell her entire collection. Yes, the price is hefty, relatively speaking. But if you understand how much they go for, like if you understand how much some of these old ones go for, I'm talking about she has like the Blockbuster exclusive ones as well. And she's trying to sell the whole lot. Okay? So for any of the collectors out there, for anybody that were looking to get a collection of them, this is one of your best bets to do it. Okay? Go ahead and check that out if you're interested. Again, it's a pretty penny. But if you are a collector, if you're into Funko Pops, and you were looking to complete that collection of the old ones that have existed for a long time, she has the new ones too. Like it's a complete collection. Go check that out. Go check that out. Will,
Yeah.
I'm finally done. So please.
What a fucking show, man.
What a fucking show.
Chat, y'all are amazing. Thank y'all for being here, hanging out with us. Josh does it all the time. We feel like we're just two guys who scream into microphones, and the fact that y'all show up, we really appreciate it.
You guys are fucking
Thank
insane.
you.
Absolutely fucking insane.
You looking for
Yep.
Yep.
We're
We're looking.
Go ahead and plug the show.
If you want some more action from me and Josh, we're over on Patreon doing some extra shows, audio show, video show, some other things as well. Go check it out. Patreon.com/HCS Pro Talk. As always, you can find us on your favorite podcast service. If you want to listen to the audio version, we're on iTunes, Podbean, Spotify, and others, like Josh's favorite.
Pocket Cast, still not bad.
Damn it.
But like I said, I reached champ rank before they added an infinite.
Hey, we're on the socials. There's a link tree out there. Discord's free to join. Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube. Obviously, we're on Twitch if you're watching us, but for your audio listeners who want to show up, we're on Twitch Monday, 7 p.m. Central Time. We do have a TikTok where we post our shorts too. They also go to YouTube. Incredible work by All in One. We also have our merch. As Josh said, World's merch will stay up till the end of October. Passion United Pro Talk collab t-shirt is up as well. If anyone's interested, go check it out.
Do it up.
And then go check out the fine folks at Podcast Evolved. They have great shows such as Podcast Evolved, Mission Debrief, Halo TV Plus, Book Club, Build with Blocks, Halo Headlines, Halo Gear Guide. We're hosted over there as well on their website, haloevolved.co. You're home for Halo. Oh, I was waiting for it. There we go.
Oh, trust me.
I just did it out of order.
Oh, no,
Probably
you're
threw
good.
you off a
Yeah,
little bit.
I know, it did throw me off. I'm like, wait a second.
That's all I got, Josh.
Okay, real quick before we raid out. Yeah, we're going to raid PD. So stay tuned for that. Like Will said, cannot thank you guys enough for the amount of support and love that we've received as of recent. And it's fucking mind-boggling. Meant to what I said before. DMs are always open in case anyone wants to talk. And if you see something, say something. Don't be a shitter. And not to just keep teasing shit, but I mean it when I say, if Formal gets the team that he wants, if Formal gets the players that he wants, this will be the craziest Rostermania in HCS history, potentially ever. Stay tuned for that. And no, we do not leak information here, because we like to keep our sources plain and simple. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back next week to talk about, I don't fucking know, maybe some roster announcements if they officially happen. We'll have to wait and see. Have a great night. Thank you for an amazing year. Thank you for an amazing Worlds. Thank you for just being amazing. Until next time. Bye-bye.